Okay. Whoop. Now we can just let it load. So let's look at the situation real fast. Gotta repair gear, of course, and then we can focus on the main objective for today, which is Mudir. Yeah. Anyway, so believe we know where she is. Yes, we got it. We know where to go. We finally found the Vegvisor, and then we have the food we need. Gear is good. Oh, that's great. All right. So I like all of that. And we are ready. I'm just going to quickly do a little bit of inventory. And then we can get started. Oh, I guess I should put that in the right chest. Good, good, good. All right. So, that's not going to work. Wrong button. All right. Good, 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 good. Cool. So, I did try to look up how Mudir is actually pronounced, and I found some people on Reddit talking about the pronunciation, but of course with damn, I forgot to rest. But of course with anything English, the letters mean nothing. Like there were a decent amount of explanations, but none of them were too obvious. So I don't know. But it seemed like it was more like Mudir or Mudir, something like that, is the best I could glean. Somehow I find a way. Every single time so far, every single episode so far, to find a way to just complain about English and just like somehow bring up etymology and phonetics. Well, not phonetics, but yeah, either way, it's just somehow I find a way every time. And then I believe it is Vegvisor. Although it seems like it actually has nothing to do with Vikings or really just this period in time, so oh well. That happens a lot, where things just get fictionalized. Like even the horned helmets is not really a Viking thing. But that is just a strange way that we sort of canonize anachronistic features like that. And there's nothing you can really do about it, because by the time it becomes widespread, there's no way to wind it back. But I did think that Snowman I did decide the music I wanted for today, and for now we're just going to be looping Snowman from Mother 2, Earthbound, because I think it fits. Right, we're going to fight Mudir, the mother of dragons, the Dragon Queen, and might as well use a song that fits in both being from Mother and then also being about snow. So I don't think Mudir should take really that long. It should be pretty fast, because, I mean, it's very rare for there not to be enough eggs to deal with Mudir, or like to summon her on the mountain that she spawns. It's just generally they require very similar conditions to spawn. So we're just going to go around and grab the eggs that spawn here, so we will very, very likely not need to ship anything here or bring it cargo. I hear a golem somewhere. I believe that's what that rumbling is. Shouldn't be a problem. They're not very great at walking up steep slopes. For some reason, the Viking is just, a mountain goat. Just completely able to run up any type of slope. I don't think there's any slope you can't run up, actually. Like, you can just do any vertical. It might not be the most efficient, but you can. I think there's nothing you can't go up. There's like nothing that can naturally spawn that is unclimbable, which is kind of crazy, actually. Other than trees. I don't think you can climb trees, but like that's kind of... Oh, looks like there are slopes that you kind of can't climb, but it's very rare. It's very rare. It's dangerous, not to say that it's safe, but you can climb almost anything. So now we mostly just need to scout the area out. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough weight for an egg. Mostly looking for drakes in the sky, right? Because that should show... Whoop. I'm very glad it didn't attack me from the back like that. That could have been a little scary. But it decided to kindly show itself to me before attacking. But like most ground is climbable. I mean, it's pretty easy. The mountains is way less hilly than the Mistlands for some reason, even though it's a mountain. It's really not that big of a problem. So, we'll be good. Oh, well, I don't need that big Vizier. But I am not looking so good on the side of actually finding eggs. I mean, it's not too hard. I'm sure we'll find them, but we'll have to look a little harder than just them being there on the way. I don't want the double-handed slap. That's a little bit too strong for me to just block. Bop, bop, bop. All right. The thing is, I've been playing so much Valheim recently that my like natural instincts anytime I've tried to fight stuff in other games is just to like walk up in front of them and stand there. And while it works pretty good in Valheim, it does not work great in a lot of other games. I was playing some Elden Ring and just like my default idea of just trying to like stand in front of them and block everything doesn't work very good. So, whoops. That's one thing that happens when I play too much Valheim. I even played a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic and I was just like running at the enemies. That didn't work out so good until I realized, oh wait, this won't work. But it's just kind of the habit because like fighting stuff in melee is super, super strong. And Valheim really is like a parry game where you just try to stagger stuff and fight them in melee. You can, once you get magic is really, really good, but before then, I mean, you mostly just want to parry stuff if you can't just like insta-stagger it. Okay, so there's one nest. Oh, that might not be a dragon nest, actually. That could just... No, the angle's wrong. Okay. How many arrows do I have? 26? Less than I'd like, but enough to make do if I need it. And then I can just... Ooh! Well, that's a slightly scary situation. I forgot to bring the portal. So I just do not have the ability to teleport out whenever I'd like. That's not that big of a deal, but that's honestly way more dangerous than I want this situation to be, because then I can't even go back and get more arrows when I need it. So I do think I want to grab the portal before I do Mudir. It's just a little bit too risky. Let's go for the kill. That reduces the amount of enemies I have to fight at once, which makes my entire life just so much easier. And yep, the nest is there. I didn't lose it. I'm just making sure I know where everything is. And another downside of forgetting to deconstruct the portal when I left is now I don't know where it is. It's really easy to find the portal when you go through the portal and it pops you right out on the other side. When you don't know where the portal is and it's just somewhere in this area, it's a little harder. But as you see, the area is really not even that big. It's just a quick strip. So, I mean, I'm not too scared of not being able to find it. If I already like fully explored that area, it'd be a little scary. But I didn't. There's enough there's a lot of information on the map of where I haven't gone, so it will be easy to find. Alright, so that's 1 egg. There's probably going to be like 5. Ooh, the golem. I'm going to re-eat some sausages because I want the health for the golems. Okay, we got a one-hander. You can sometimes re-stagger golems, but I feel like it's not the most consistent. Ow, too early. I can probably go for the kill. Yeah. I'm not very good at fighting the golems. They're not that hard, but I'm also just very bad at fighting them. That's really it. I'm just bad at waiting. I don't know. You spawn here? What is this? Oh. Oh, I think this is like the special dungeon. I forget what it's called though. Well, it's like the boss for the chest. And I do not want to do that fight. Yeah, that's not like a normal cave. That's like the real cave. Yeah, looking at the Drake spawn and then that like one crystal, this should be a nest. So I will fight through. Maybe when I get past this, I'll try to go back because I am chewing through my arrows. And when I run out of arrows, life is going to get a little bit tricky for me because then I'll have to spear them. And it works, but it's a little bit risky and riskier than I want to be. Cool. I have enough for, yeah, so I can re-rest if I need to. That was a really good opportunity. There's a chance that I could snipe that Drake. This is safe. Yeah, as long as I can throw low enough to hit that cliffside, I don't really care. That should hit. Too low. Luckily it didn't aggro somehow. Okay, for a second I thought those were 2 Drakes, but I just saw the close wing and the far wing beating a little bit off pattern. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to find the dragon nests. Alright, so we do Moodir. Yeah, I think we just go get the portal. Maybe just craft some more arrows. So I'm going to get some obsidian, because I believe that's the thing I ran out of. So I'm just going to grab some obsidian to make some arrows. Maybe do like 40 more. I think that should be good. And I might just be using these obsidian arrows for the rest of the playthrough. Like, honestly. Once I'm done with the mountain, the amount of arrows I'm going to be going through is very, very limited. I might use the bow to aggro things once in a while, but it's not that common. I'll primarily be using it just to grab probably Fallen Valkyrie's attention, really, because they're a little bit scary. And maybe like Ashvins, something like that. And then maybe like a Lox as well. It just depends on what the situation is. Oopa. You can parry Drakes, but they just don't stagger, so not much incentive to, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. Luckily, fall damage cannot kill me from full health, but it is still scary, especially trying to navigate spots like this. I hear a Drake. I think I'm just gonna leave the mountain biome. Find my portal, reset, figure everything out. Okay, this is a bit scary, but not a problem. Okay, I got the parry, which means I get the kill. And now we're fighting uphill, which is super safe to spear. There we go. I guess it's more of a javelin than a spear, honestly, because you're holding it in one hand, it's kind of short, and you throw it. So they're using it way more like a javelin than an actual spear. Though, it's not that important. I think I hit this. Yeah, I got it. Okay, nice. So let's make sure I try not to discover parts of the map. I want to be careful to keep everything nice and contained so that I don't accidentally discover more terrain than I need. Alright, so there it is. Okay, yeah. I mean, that was safe, but that's just because of how I approached this area. So we're gonna quickly make some arrows, grab one more egg, and then the motor fight should be Mudir fight should be fine. I don't really care about wolf trophy at all. So we're gonna get some more food, then we're going to get some more arrows. And we'll be good. Alright. So how's my wood situation looking like? Great. No issues. So let's make 2 more batches of obsidian arrows. That way we'll be way overstocked for this fight. I mean, I really only plan on using arrows against drakes, not actually Mudir herself. Alright, crystal is useless. I do not plan on making the battle axe. Two-handed weapons aren't really kind of disappointing. Because they're really slow and they barely do that. They don't do that much more damage than single-handed weapons. So, I mean, they can't. Because if they do too much more damage than single-handed weapons, they would effectively just be one-hit stunning everything. Which would be too good. So it's that weird situation where, like, they can't do that much more damage than one-handed weapons, but they're also just kind of slow, and they use both hands, so you can't really use a shield with it. So they're in a situation where I feel like almost all two-handed weapons are kind of disappointing. So let me check this chest. Yeah, I already got the food, so let's just go to 4. And then there. Looks like it's close to night. I mean, the best two-handed weapon is kind of like the AoEs, because that has, like, the sledgehammers, because they actually have, like, utility that the other two-handed weapons don't have. But, like, I don't know. They're generally kind of disappointing in my opinion. They're not terrible, but, like, they're almost never the correct thing to do. And that feels bad. Alright, good. Everything I need. Okay, we'll sleep, because I do not want to be fighting the boss during the night time. That is a recipe for disaster. Alright, so we got all the food we need, we got all the healing potions we need, we got all the gear to the proper level. There's really nothing to be too scared of. Right, as long as you're prepared, things really are not that difficult overall. Ashlands is a little different, but, like, you actually can kind of deal with them. Like, there are some situations that Ashlands can throw you in that are, like, really hard to get out of. But it's not that common. And oftentimes you kind of have to do something wrong to be in those situations. Not always. Sometimes, you know, you just get, like, 2 Morgans spawn on you, and then a Fallen Valkyrie comes at you. But, like, oftentimes you could, like, deal with the Fallen Valkyrie earlier. But, like, what's more likely is just getting, like, a Star Ashvin, and then, like, also a Morgan, and then, like, a Fallen Valkyrie comes down, and then, like, there's a bunch of charred whatevers. That can just naturally spawn while you're just going about. And those situations are very dangerous. Where, like, no other biome really has that level of mob spawning. So, like, you're generally okay if you just know how to deal with every enemy. And then charred fortresses are, like, really fucked up. But there are ways to deal with it. But they are especially scary. I'm not blocking those on time. Whatever, we're good. Wow, I'm getting a lot of trophies. I got 1 trophy in, like, the entirety of the mountains beforehand, and then 2 right here. But that is random chance, right? Okay, so I've already explored that part of the mountain, so I'm gonna deviate from my path just to find new territory, right? It's not gonna be somewhere I've already looked. Well, there it is, yeah. So, It's really not worth trying to like loot eggs and bring them to other mountains, because most of the time, like unless you want to fight, unless you want to fight Mudir like multiple times, which I don't know why you would, but unless you want to fight a boss multiple times, you generally don't need to do anything fancy. Although sometimes the Mistlands don't have enough fragments in one area. Or they don't have enough black cores. Like, it just depends. But that's less likely. So... I could try to ninja loot the egg, I guess. But, like, it wouldn't be that beneficial. Because I have to deal with the drakes anyway. So, might as well deal with it before I dive the egg. And have all that extra weight. Oh, nice. I got the backstab. Nice. Cool. So, we got Mudir. We got everything we need. And we're ready. Yeah, I expected this would take like 20 minutes to spawn her. Yeah, I'm about right. A little slower. Because I forgot the portal like a absolute genius. But we've managed to reclaim what was lost. And we're ready. Pretty simple, pretty easy. The actual Mudir fight is not that bad, really. Her Ice Breath attack is a little bit annoying, just because like it's kind of hard to parry and you don't get that much benefit from it. But like trying to roll it sucks, but it's not too bad. Like for the most part, if you just pay attention, the fight is pretty safe. Okay, let's see if we can get the stealth kill on the Drake. That looks about right. Looks like I was off a little bit. Alright. So we're going to put the egg down. And now we're going to just do a quick little roundabout to make sure that the boss arena is well maintained. I'm not going to do like crazy flattening everything out, and you know, I'm not going to like really prep the arena in terms of actual floor, but generally it's not necessary just for like any boss in this game. Sometimes you can have like really bad bone mass areas and stuff, or like if I had this like on the side of a cliff and there really was like nowhere to fight, I would try to flatten it some more, but it's not that bad. All right. So and then snowman. We're gonna do this. Haha. Now he's changed to a different version of snowman. I really cooked with that one. All right. All right. Oh, I want the spear for this fight. Just better DPS. Oh. Yeah, I did remember she spawned flying, but looks like I got a few hits out. I'm mostly just gonna fight her melee. You can try to throw stuff at her and use arrows, but like, it's just way safer to let her land on the ground and fight her there. I have bone mass. It's not the most useful, but it still has actual functionality. All right, let's see if I can get a hit. She's easy to parry, and the parries are effective. Even without adrenaline before the adrenaline patch, it's really not that bad. She's a little glitchy and annoying, but I heard something. Oh, that whiffed. Nice. That attack is weird. It does good damage. Ooh. Ouch. That breath attack looks like the bite attack, and that's like the one thing that's a little scary. Oh. Alright. Unlucky with the breaths. Using it a lot. Could maybe try to sidestep that, honestly, if I just, like, walk to the side. I don't know. She, like, reels her head back more than the bite, but I am not privy to that yet, I guess. She heard I didn't like that move, and she's decided to use nothing but it. Well, I guess the bite's just whiffing, so makes sense. But yeah, I hope my spear has enough durability. It may or may not, but it's really not that big of a problem. She gets to stall away my adrenaline, which is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, I should put auto... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant just to do auto pickup, but it's fine. I mean, might as well use bone mass, right? It won't get that much value, but it still gets something. Like, it helps for that sort of stuff. Why you want to flatten the arena is... Well, there's like some reasons to flatten and some reasons not to flatten. Because you saw that the bites went right over my head, and that's like a reason to not flatten, is because even despite being a boss that's designed for the mountains, she has a really terrible... like, her hitboxes really are not good at elevation differences. So, like, it's not that big of a problem, and you can cause stuff to whiff. But at the same time, it also makes your job a little harder, because she's, like, whiffing your attacks and making it tricky to understand what's going on. But ultimately, I find that it's pretty inconsequential whether you flatten or not, so... Unless it's like really, really bad and she's doing some whack-ass shit on the slopes, but she's not skiing these slopes right now. She's just kind of being there. Ow. I should have been more aware of that. That could have actually just one-shot me. Whoops. Paying attention is hard. Yeah. I mean, the breath attack is scary if you just get hit by everything, but... for the most part, it's not too bad. Like most bosses, if you like really fuck it up, she'll kill you, but as long as you play reasonable, you're fine. I should be getting these hits in. Nice. And she just sits there doing nothing for most of the fight. Like, we're good. Even though she actually does have decently high damage. Yeah. She's not choosing... Her DPS is, like, low. Surprisingly low, because she just doesn't attack much. I guess that's really the thing, is, like, her individual attacks are somewhat scary, but she just uses them so infrequently that, like, the actual damage is low. So as long as you don't get bursted by, like, one dragon breath that you mess up poorly, like I almost did, it's pretty safe. But yeah, I mean, this stuff isn't hard. Oh, wrong button. And the big reason I wanted a level 3 spear before going into this fight is without a level 3 spear, you can have it break. It's not so common, but it is possible to just have your spear break before she dies if it's level 2 or lower. I actually kind of wanted to parry these things. She's missing her attacks, but I want to parry them because it gives me adrenaline and also gives me back stamina because of bone mass. I know this feeling. It's like playing Lance and Monster Hunter, and the monsters just always fucking miss you when you're ready to parry them. It's so fun, dude. Whatever. You'd think I'd be happy that it's missing me, but no, not really. I'd much rather be getting hit by her. And she's using breath attack a lot, like way more than normal. Slightly unlucky, but it's fine. I don't know how her cooldowns work. Okay, she's probably gonna breath me just because like that's the only thing I'm in range of. Alright, let's regen some stamina. Swipe. Ooh, that actually hit. Good job. Good job. Alright. I could maybe shoot her out of the air real soon, but like whatever. That looks like breath. Yeah. I just sidestepped and blocked. I don't know. Not particularly optimal, but like whatever. Boom. There we go. Very chill, very easy. Not a problem. Let's pick up all this stuff. It's free. Well, as free as can be. Okay, we are done with Modir. Not a problem. Modir, whatever. Motor. Even though that's obviously the wrongest one. Anyway, cool. That was a little bit more scuffed than I wanted it to be, but like, I don't know. Like, I used 3 potions there. Bleh. But I didn't really practice that fight at all, and just kind of was like, it's gonna be fine, and it was. Even after making a pretty terrible mistake and getting hit by like 3 freaking ice blasts, I was fine. And I had better RNG on the breaths, because every other attack is like pretty reasonable to just block, but even when you parry the breath attack, it just doesn't do much for you. And it still chips you really hard because it's frost damage. And Bone Mass is not the most helpful against that. But there we go. I mean, super simple, super fast, super safe. And on to the plains. And then we'll switch off of playing Snowman. I like the song, but playing anything on repeat is tricky. Because like sometimes like you can just listen to a song forever on repeat and not have a problem with it, and then other times it like annoys you a lot. It gets grating really fast. But I assumed that it wouldn't take so long, so we did Snowman for the little bit of plains we had, and now I don't know what to switch it to. A bear? What the hell happened here? Either way. Bears are resistant to, like, everything but chop, right? Or not chop, but slash, so, like, whatever. I guess I'm not sure if there's a great, if there's any, like, music that's particularly plains-feely. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Doop, boop, boop, boop. But I am sort of feeling BKC, I guess. We can do that. That's a good one. I mean, none of this really matters. I don't need that stuff. So we can switch to some DKC music. I'll hold on to the stone. What am I looking for? I think there's a village up here, so I guess I'll just, like, path there and do that. Yeah. Alright. Alright. And then Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country. Woo. Which one? Yeah, we'll do the Sam Miller ones. They're just nice. Sam Miller has a very nice restored, slightly updated Donkey Kong Country soundtrack, which I enjoy. Let's do Cave Dweller to start off. Doo-doo. Alright. Soup? Nice. That's all the information there. The food is not amazing right now. I would very much prefer to have like some lox meat. Like, it's okay. Sausages are great. They basically stay good until mist lands. The boar jerky. I think the boar jerky needs to be replaced with like lox meat. I won't be able to do lox pie until I do some villages. Plains progression's a little weird. Oh, this is all one boy. I see. Okay. Plains progression is a little bit weird, just in the way of, like, it's mostly plant-based, right? Like, the thing that matters is flax and barley. Actually, summoning the boss does require village raiding, but, like, in terms of gearing, it's all plant-based. And yeah, you have to go to the villages to get the plants, but, like, you only need one, one piece of each. So, It's really not that big of a problem. But I would rather walk into the plains than sail into it. This is the part of the game where you actually just get to be a real Viking. You know, you just go from coastal village to coastal village, raiding them and leaving. It's like the one period, it's like the one thing that's like actually accurate to being a Viking. Alright. So let's set up this. I am a little bit out of practice because I haven't played in a bit. Bonk. That's fine. Do. I was unfortunately preoccupied for a bit of, for most of the week, so I couldn't really do the normal time stuff. And this is later than I normally would do it, but unfortunately, other things have precedence, right? Or priority. Alright. Well, let's get this stuff out of my inventory. Yeah. So, I need 16 wood, 5 stone. I do not need any of the wolf stuff. I do not need you. Do not pass go. Wrong button. Whatever. And then we'll put the boss drops in here. And let's just repair everything real fast. Good. And now we have early plains progression, which, I mean, isn't too dangerous, right? Ding, 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 ding. So... Well, I guess it is just like the most dangerous part of the plains, right? Because like you go in and you have like nothing. So, and I don't have bone mass up. That is interesting actually. So, plains are like plains are dangerous at the beginning because you don't have the plants. But then once you get the plants, you can kind of just sit around and wait and for the most part be safe. I thought that was a Desquito for a second, the bees. I was like, what are you doing here? But it was not. We're safe. But like once you actually get properly founded with what you need, you're good. It's definitely, you know, not nearly as difficult as like making landfall in the Ashlands. That can be ridiculously dangerous, just like depending on where you find to land. It's nighttime. I do not want to fight a vial. Yeah, I think it's called a vial. I basically never fight those because they only spawn at nighttime, and they're also like a rare spawn at nighttime. So I basically never fight them, and I will keep that habit up because there's no reason to fight them. They're basically just stat inflated bears, but like there's nothing there for me, right? I'm not gonna make the vial set. There's just no reason. I wouldn't be able to complete the vial set before I could complete the padded set, and the vial weapon is like not good. It's just not good. For some reason they just like want to put pierce damage on so many weapons. They're like, let's half the physical damage and split it into, you know, like blunt and pierce. So you got like the porcupine and you got the vial claws, and they just like want to do pierce damage. But this is the point in the game where pierce damage starts to get screwed over. Pierce damage is totally fine for progressing through the plains, but it just does not do good against bosses from this point on. Every boss after Modir, but every boss after Modir is just resistant to pierce damage. And like specifically pierce damage, like Spirit 2 from the last two and whatnot. And then of course everything is resistant to chop and pierce damage or immune to it, because that's just like not what those damage types do. But like every single boss after this point is resistant to pierce damage. And so, like, it's just not very good. And in the Ashlands, you're either single target damage is not good, and you want AoE damage, which the swords and the clubs and stuff, they swing around and they can hit multiple enemies, where the spears can't really do that. And the pierce damage is bad against the skeletons. So it's just like, pierce damage is a really unfortunate damage type. I was a little bit off, but as long as it's close enough. It's just an unfortunate damage type because it doesn't stack up well against a lot of the late game. It's not useless, but it just could be better is basically how it goes. So, and it sucks because at this point in the game, they want to like half your they want to split damage into physical, like they want to split damage into like pierce and blunt or pierce and slash. When it's like, just give me the slash damage or just give me the blunt damage. Why are you trying to split my damage type? Because that's just like terrible for me. What's my bone mass at? 4 for 4. Well, that's inauspicious. Cool. This is one of my favorite. I think, what is... Which one's this called? Life in the Mines? Yeah. Honestly, this is like one of my favorite DKC tracks. It's not talked about as much as like the obvious ones. Sticker Brush and Aquatic Ambience. But it's super good. Alright, we got a 1-star fueling. That's still parryable, I believe. Yeah, just barely. I can only parry it once every cycle. Or like, I have to let my stamina regen. Okay, we gotta... Okay, 1-star Berserkers are just like unfightable. 0-star Berserkers, totally doable. But 1-star Berserkers just cannot be dealt with really at all. Ow. So 330 on my power. So we really just want to focus this fueling. I got a really lucky, like... Oof. Okay, I gotta leave. That was too early for my parry timing. I'm gonna heal up. Berserkers are like the only thing I'm really scared of other than like a high-starred enemy. I believe I can kill a Berserker off of one single parry. I think I can do that. Oh, I need bone mass active. Yeah, oof. Even with all that food, I need bone mass active to actually be able to parry the Berserker. The other strat for Berserkers, especially 1-star Berserkers at this point, is to lure them into tar pits. Because the tar does aggro fuelings and it will just kill them. Tar is the most scary, just like by far the most scary enemy. So, I could also technically get it preoccupied on the Grey Dwarfs and like slip around and actually just backdoor the village. I'll do that. So, I am not wet anymore. I might want to purposely get myself wet. Okay, what is my meat buff? My meat buff is 40 seconds. My bone mass is 150. And I am not wet. I might want to purposely get myself wet so that I take less damage from the shamans. I think I was like looking at it, and I think shamans actually have the highest stagger duration of any enemy. So if you parry them, they'll stay staggered for like 1 second, like 1.3 seconds or 2.3 seconds, which is like by a good amount the like longest stagger timing out of any enemy in the entire game. So that's like a neat factoid. I spend a lot of time looking at the wiki. It's like if I have nothing to do and I'm just bored, I'm just like, oh, let's look at random things on the wiki. And that was something I noticed. Is that they just have the longest stagger time by like a decent amount. It's like 0.3 seconds plus more than any other option. Alright, bone mass in 55. Healing potion is available. Or healing mead is available, but like, you know, basically the same thing. So there's 2 berserkers in the camp because this one's undamaged. I mean, you mostly just slowly... I could also like go through and ninja loot the camp, but without bone mass I don't feel too safe about that, so I'm just going to slowly and steadily clear it out one at a time, get them baited around me, and then deal with them that way. So 16 seconds on bone mass, which will be basically procced immediately. I need it, but it's still on cooldown from when I accidentally used it during the motor fight, but like that's fine. Cool. Okay, now we can actually parry the berserkers, and I believe they'll stagger. Yeah, cool. Yep, you can kill them off of 1 parry if you believe hard enough. You just gotta believe, Charlie. Wow. Wow. And now we're just like heavily advantaged in this area. Cool. I do hear a berserker, but I think that might be the berserker that I kited away, and then it came back. Cool. That should be... I'm not sure what I got hit by, but it wasn't good. Alright, so we got a star fueling, a non-star fueling. I took a hit from something. Oh, a javelin guy. Alright, so we got the shaman back there. The shamans stagger pretty easily if you can actually hit them without their shield. Cool. I won't be able to one-cycle that berserker because of all the ads, making it just a little bit too risky. Oof. Okay, let's just insta-potion there. Oh, I still had some stagger, I think. Okay. I wanted that extra 20 armor from... Come on. I really want to proc my... There we go. That should be great. Now I have an extra 20 armor, which should help consistent, or pretty big. Okay, now I gotta roll. Oh, too late. Alright. Okay, we're good now. Bop, 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 bop. Normally I like to have a black metal shield by this point, but I mean, we knew a village that was like literally next door, so gotta say hi to the neighbors. And I knew I could do it. It was a bit scuff. I had to pop a few potions, and the fact that I didn't really wait. Ooh, is that like a 2-star? Oof, that's just 1. I can't kill it, but I should be able to kite it around and just like ignore it. But that thing is like legitimately unreasonably it just, the math doesn't work out. I can't parry it. I can't really punish it when I do. Ooh, okay, so we got flax. Do we have a flax and barley village? That's really, really, really good. All right. And then what's my weight look like? What's my... Okay, let's drop some of this stuff. All right, all right, all right. Going, 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 going. Okay, get one of you, or get some of yous. So this is really, really, really nice. All right. Nice, okay. I gotta leave though, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to clear this village properly with that 2-star berserker and no tar pit nearby. Now, fortunately, we're in a really, really good position. I still have bone mass. But too many enemies. I gotta leave. Alright, alright. And I have my portal materials on me? I do. Alright. So we're just gonna leave now. I do not want to stay. But now we can just set up a plains base and be good. And I managed to slowly chip away at the base enough. Oof. Yeah, oof. Level 1 iron buckler just is not up to snuff. So let's get out of here. I'm not scared, but I know I can't win. So we're leaving. If I had a black metal shield, even just like a level 1 black metal shield, no problem, no issue, easy. But because I can't get the parry even with bone mass, I can't say. Let's update this. I don't believe I saw a totem. Yeah, I don't think I saw a totem. And no totem means we leave. I got the most important stuff. It's not a lot, so we're gonna have to be like farming it up over multiple repetitions if I want to do that. I think. Alright. So let's just properly mark this. Village. There seems to be some here. I don't know how much. I mean, I guess it would technically be better to head north so that I'm closer to the world center, so that the regional difficulty is lower. Just a little safer. Where the hell is my boat? There it is. All right. So and then I do want to set up a base in the plains. This plains is a little too scary because there is a 2-star berserker and no way to deal with it. So we're just gonna leave. Go to the other more northern plains because that's just safer. Much better play. And then I just want to set up a farm there so I can slowly get my barley and my flax. That way I can get some fire resistance barley wine and then make some padded gear. And really also just make like dark metal weapons. Because I will need that for the Mistlands. I'm planning on doing dark metal sword or black metal. I always try to call it dark iron or some combination of black metal and dark iron, like black iron or dark iron. But yeah. Either way. Oh, hello there, boat or boar. Yeah, I plan on using the black metal sword and the black metal shield for my Mistland progression. And also how I'm gonna beat Yoggoth. I'm debating how I want to deal with this. I think we're just in like a little... I don't know what the actual word is, but it's like a cul-de-sac, but with water. I don't know, we're just like in this little nub of water, and there's like no real way to progress without going through the shallows in that little tiny strait, but that's fine. I could try and go through that river, but that just seems too dangerous for me. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna get lost somewhere, or I'm gonna get stuck inland and have to come out anyway. So we're just gonna go through the strait, and then probably all the way up to the one by the previous mountain. It's just super safe in a lot of ways. So we're good. I will get rid of the resin. I'm not really sure why I got the cloudberries. I don't think I use... No. I think they're in Mox Pie, right? I don't know. I might use them for cooking. But we're gonna set up a base, a nice plains base to do some farming. You don't need to farm for plain stuff, right? Because you can just loot it, right? Just raid enough villages that you loot all of the flax and barley, and you don't even need to grow any. That does work actually pretty well, because you need a lot of totems, and the totems only spawn like 50% of the time, so you need to raid, you know, like 6 or 7, maybe even like 8, 9. You need a lot of, you need to do a lot of raiding to get all the totems. So... you will just get a lot of flax and barley. More barley than flax. I was really lucky to get a village that had both. Like, that's not that common. But I was nice. I got a really nice spawn where I just got both of them. I didn't see a totem. That's like the only thing I really would have liked to see but didn't, is a strange totem or whatever it's called. But I mean, that's... you can't wish for much more than what I got. So I'm cool with it. Deer meat, there's no use for it. I do need to make a new set of healing mead. So I'm going to get that started. I doubt I will be in a position to need barley wine before I need more healing, so it will just take a really long time to get all the totems. I doubt I'm going to be able to get it done today. There was a Stonehenge that I didn't check that could have had the Yagluth Vegvisir. That would have been good, because finding Yagluth can be a little hard, because out of like all of the boss locating structures, the plains kind of has the least of them in terms of like what is viable for actually spawning the Vegvisir, and then actually having it's a pretty low chance too. So I find that like finding Yagluth can be a little bit hard. Although maybe I've just been scarred by like the 1 or 2 seeds where I could not find the fucker. I just couldn't. It took me forever. Like 7 different planes to actually be able to locate him. But, you know, it's luck. Right? Sometimes it spawns really good, and sometimes it spawns really, really bad. I think I know of another village. Yeah, one right here. So, we got this one done. I'm going to mark it with an X, even though that's not entirely true. I got what I needed from it. I'm not going to delete it, because there's still some information, or there's still some loot there that's like, okay. Not amazing, but okay. Sailing's going just fine. Don't gotta worry about nothing. And I don't really need the Modir power. Modir power. This is like not that useful. It can be really nice if you have like a lot of weight, but it's not too bad right now. If you're like shipping stuff and trying to drop it off at like a bit, if you like park your boat next to, if you dock your boat and then need to shuffle like a lot of stuff out of the boat onto the land, the motor power is like really good for that, because getting the extra weight is like necessary. Saves you a lot of trips, gives you move speed, gives you extra carrying capacity. It's just super nice for transporting goods, but not amazing for combat. It would have been... I'm really sad that they changed the Ashkavid cape, because it used to give you like a lot of movement speed. It used to double your run speed if the wind was behind you. That was so fun. That was so cool. I'm really sad that they changed it to being like no stamina reduction if you run with the wind. The old version was so much more fun because you were just so fast. And if you procced Modir, you would just be like ridiculous. You'd be so fast. But they had to spoil the fun and they changed it. So, oh well. Oh well. We do not know where the Swamp Witch is either. Like, we just don't have a Swamp Witch. I don't really care about the Swamp Witch, really, honestly. But, like, that is a thing to keep in mind. It's not bad, I don't know. Why be dependent on her when you can just not need her? Yeah. Sailing takes a little bit. That's like the one. There's a lot of downtime, honestly, in Valheim, where you're just like sitting around waiting for something. You're just like, okay, we're just waiting for iron to smelt, or we're just waiting to actually show up where we need to be. And sailing is one of the biggest culprits of you just sitting around waiting. I mean, I don't need my hands on the keyboard right now, and it just works. Alright, so it's nighttime. I mean, I can check via a million things, but it is pretty dark. So I probably will portal as soon as I make landfall. Just immediately get out of here, because it's a little scary. And I also can't see the shoreline. I mean, it has to be here. I doubt these are cleft in two. So, like, this would be a really weird mic. No, it like can't. These have to be together. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay, so there's a vial and a fueling and some other shit that's kind of scary. I'm going to jump out of the boat to stop moving forward. Yeah. I needed to cancel all my momentum there. And I think I'm going to go to the swamp. Yeah. This is just not a place I can actually land. It's just not. It's not safe. And the vial will despawn if I sleep. Yeah, I believe it only exists in the daytime, or in the nighttime. So I can just snap it out of reality at a whim if I just portal out. And I didn't aggro it. I did aggro some of the fuelings who are swimming at me. But yeah, that's cool. Like, they're not a problem. I don't even think there was like a 2-star. A 2-star could maybe hurt me, but 0 stars or 1 star, entirely manageable. No problem there. I do want to, nice. I would feel much better if I have my upgraded shield, though. Just makes it much safer. Alright. So we're going to take the first opportunity to get out of here, but the Descuidos are making me stall a little bit. Ow. I am certainly not playing on top of my game right now. Brain lag, I guess. It is later than I normally play, so I think I'm just a bit more tired than usual. It is a big part of it. Which is kind of a bad time to be worrying about fueling villages, but we did it, so I was locked in enough when I needed to be. And now I can fall out. You know, I don't have to be locked in no more. I got the stuff I need, and it will just passively grow when I need it. So we can spend some time not fighting right now. So I might as well grab the Dragon Tears. So dragon tears are used for the artisan table, and then once you have the artisan table, you go into crafting and build a blast furnace. It's not... Yeah, and then the blast furnace mostly just requires 10 iron. Alright. So we can put all that back. I need some wood. Alright, let's quickly slap down an artisan table just to get the crafting information. I believe this is just stone cores, iron, yeah. This is stone nails, this is stone fine wood. Yeah, this is fine wood nails, not a problem, all good, all easy. I got a lot of iron on the boat because I knew I'd need it here. Yeah, okay. Enemy is a little bit of a exaggeration for what that Grey Dwarf was game. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Alright. We got everything. We're all repaired, more or less. Alright. So, pretty safe. Oh yeah, let's get that going. Let's get that going. I just need a little bit more. Okay, so I need 5 cores. And I need a lot of wood and just like general stuff to be okay. But the thing I'm really looking for is 20 more stone so I can cook the iron. I guess I'll grab my cultivator too. Let's get this out of the inventory. That's just like not needed. Here? There? Anywhere? Alright. This is not useful. Oh yeah, and then let's drop this off in here. Do I have what I need to actually make the wolf cape? I should do that. 1 armor is 1 armor. I think I don't have the silver pre-cooked. No, I don't have the silver cooked. We're cooked, damn. Alright. That's fine. I still am resistant to cold, and the 1 armor is negligible at this point. It does matter-ish, but not really, you know? Alright. Oh, and then the thing that I was actually here for, let's do that. I got a little sidetracked, but not entirely derailed. 4 use. And then we need the honey. 10, 10, 4, 1. That is the medium health mead recipe. Yep. 10, 4, 10, 1, whatever. It's effectively the same. Alright. So we just need a little shack. I mean, just a little base here because of how everything works. Okay, where did I put the boat? Alright, I know where the boat is. Alright. Cool. So now we're going to be properly careful and mark and just mark everything on the map before I walk away and completely forget it, because that will happen. Alright, so I know there's a village here, but mostly it just, the biome counts, right? As long as it's a plains, we're good. I want to move my longship just a little bit further away from the coastline and to be a bit more in line with the home. I just don't want it to be close enough to the shoreline that fuelings can hit it. Because if it's far enough that the fuelings have to swim, they can't hit it. And they generally don't throw spears at it if they can't reach it via walking. So I just want to be a little bit careful with the longship, because if it breaks, it's just hard to get all the cargo out of it. It's got a lot of random shit in it, and it would be a real pain to try to reassemble it. Even if the nails land where they should, it would be a headache. So we're just gonna be safe rather than sorry. Pretty easy. Just takes a second of preparation. Which way would I want to sail? Probably to the east, so let's just do a nice U-ey here. I might end up getting too close to the land and have to back off. Maybe just like a little bit. So we want the back to go to the right, so we'll put the wheel to the right. If you're going backwards, you just dictate which way the back is going, right? If you're going forwards, turning the wheel dictates where the front goes, and if you're going backwards, it dictates where the front goes, or the other way around, backwards. Backwards is back, forwards is forth. So it's actually not that hard. You don't, in a way, you don't actually invert the direction. You just have to invert the side you're looking at, and it works out. But if you like turn around, then it is inverted. But in a way, that's because, oh, either way. Okay, so let's start putting stuff together. And then we need a smelter because we need 10 iron. Boop. All right, let's fill you up. And then that 10 iron will allow me to upgrade this into a proper blast forge. Blast smelter, something like that. What is it actually? Blast furnace. Makes sense? Oh. Well, I already have 10 boys right here, but part of those boys are pre-allocated to a different life. And I think I probably do just need to keep this, I'll have to look at my Surtling core stat, storage. But because you do need to create iron for the gear, having a smelter and a blast furnace at the same time is actually pretty valuable. Alright, so let's check how many cores we got. Ideally, I would have enough for 2 furnaces. Oh, well, that makes that easy. So we'll break ya down, and then that means we just need 5 more. Hey, look, we got 5 more. So that worked out perfectly. Can I take the wood too? Nice. Everything's turning out. All right. Cool. And yep. All right. So very lucky, or not lucky, but it is fortunate that we have all the stuff where it needs to be, because I do not want to. Well, I'm gonna need to farm more materials. There's no way around that. But for now, we'll be okay. And by now, I mean like this exact second, and it will very, very quickly be insufficient. Alright, and this is still Forge territory. We don't have to go to the Black Forge yet. So all of our upgrades for the Forge that we have ready in the ship is still useful. Bonk. Bonk. Fill these up. I don't think I'm going to make a proper house. Yeah, I'll have to deal with Desquitos, but like, whatever, you know? Alright. So, let's dump out what is unessential. And get out of here. And then, I need to bring the 10 iron for the blast furnace forge, whatever. Let's see. Can I just carry... Oh, wait. I can't carry the silver, but, like, I don't need to. And then I'm not carrying too much right now. This will go overboard. Sorry. I just don't need your shit. So I think I need 10. And I need 4. Let's get 20 more. I think that fits. I'm bad at math. I am very sorry. All right. 5. 5, 5, 5. There we go. Perfect. And now we can start putting together the forge. We'll just get our construction line right here. And then we'll do a snazzy little backboard for each. And use our nice angled roof. And hey, look, everything works perfectly. Alright, and now let's keep going with some forge upgrades. I need more wood, I believe is what I need. Yeah. I need a lot more wood because the grinding wheel requires a good amount. Yeah. I don't think I had wood in the ship. I mean, I had a little bit, but like not a lot of it. Functional. And all that can stay. Alright. I don't like the biomes that are nearby for collecting lumber, really. It just... They both have a bad splice of materials. Alright. So... Now... We can not have enough. Alright. So... Let's grab what we need. 20 fine wood. 20 fine wood. Okay. Eat. And then... Let's plant the crops first. Getting the crops down as soon as possible is extremely, extremely valuable. So while we're doing the logging, while we're doing the smelting the black metal, like, as long as that's ticking up, giving us advantage for doing nothing, you know, that's great. Get that engine going as soon as possible. Get those crops going. I have this farm, but I don't really need what's in it right now. It will be useful. Probably. Like, the carrots do become useful eventually again. And, yeah. So, it's fine to just leave it there. I mean, it did its job, is mostly how that goes. It did what it's supposed to do, and now it can enjoy retirement. So, there's not an amazing place for this farm. I probably don't want that. Ouch! Maybe I should pay even the most little bit of attention possible. Come on. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Thank you for depositing black metal straight into my bank account. Very helpful, honestly. But I think I'm just gonna build a little wrong button, a little farm right here. It will be protected by its proximity to me, and then before I leave, I'm just gonna put up a small little fence. It doesn't need to be that big, especially for now, and we can expand when it's necessary. Boop, boop. And then I'll use some of the wood that I gather to build the fences. It really ain't that deep. Alright. Brain is thinking I need these. I'm just like staring at the inventory like, why am I here? And it was for this reason. I could probably get these closer, but it's not that important that I am extremely space efficient. As long as it works, it works. Pretty easy no-brainer sentence there. Whoopah! And then all these should be healthy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Deathsquitos don't target the crops specifically. They're annoying, but they don't try to attack your crops. Okay. Sure, I guess I'll build the fence right now. So we'll be safe. I just don't want to lose any. It's not that important, but like, I don't know. We're mostly just waiting, and I need the wood anyway, so. It's in Miss. Oh, it's because I'm not near the... Ugh. Anyway. Boop, boop, boop. Come on. Alright, and then it's in Misk, and it's this one. And I'm going to do a slightly bigger radius than is absolutely required, just to be safe. Ooh, that rock is kind of annoying, actually. Do I think enemies will try to climb the rock? Yeah, so I'm going to have to just put the fence around like this. And I might need to break it as well. Because... Or at least break like a little portion of that rock so fuelings can't just like jump up on it and then go over the fence. It's not that deep. It's not that important, but... Because like I don't believe their AI will like pathfind normally that way. Or like they might accidentally fall over the fence, but I don't believe it will actively try to walk over the fence. So it's mostly safe, but in some edge cases, things could go poorly. So we'll just keep an eye on it, right? And then if it needs to be altered, we will alter it. Man, problems are so hard when you think about them a little bit. Do, do, do. I believe I will... No, I'm good. Boop. Nice. And then all of this should be healthy, right? Yeah. Alright. So now we can turn our attention to other matters. Primarily setting up a blast furnace. I mean, that we just need that. It's just an absolute necessity. And then let's bring some of the previously gained wood over. You done? No, you're not. Alright. It is not done. One thing I always wonder about is, like when doing commentary and stuff, is how much you should really talk about the game. Because, like, it makes sense, right, to talk about the game. It's particularly easy. And then if you start, like, yapping about, like, entirely different stuff, then it can kind of be a little bit weird, you know? Where it's like, if you're just talking about something that is entirely different than the game, then sometimes it's like, what are you even doing? That doesn't happen too often, in my opinion, but, like, sometimes, you know, you got, like, that classic NL rant where he's talking about just, like, some movie that came out in the 70s that he watched, like, 15 years ago. and barely remembers but is quoting it every 2 seconds. And like, you know, that's its own type of thing for sure. But I always wonder, you know, how far, how much you can talk about something that's just entirely not even related to the game at all before it becomes kinda a non sequitur. I guess I'll just place it like this. This works. The hill is gonna be a bit weird. No. The hill's gonna be perfect because it's gonna put the thing right, right next to my chest. So it will be really easy to set that up properly. I don't know why the blast furnace can't do iron. Like, why can't the blast furnace do iron, dude? It should be able to. There's like no reason it shouldn't be able to do iron. I'm not. It annoys me that the blast furnace can't do iron. Honestly, there's. It just means that you have to have a smeltery and a blast furnace going. I mean, you want to do that anyway, but like forcing it because you need to do the iron in a different thing is a little bit annoying. But whatever. I mean, it really doesn't matter. But it's a vague sort of UX thing where it's like, oh, this thing that should be able to do iron just can't. Deal with it. Let's put 4 back. I'll hold on to... okay. Okay. And then... well, sure. I guess we're dealing with 3s. Alright, should do, yep, alright. But that's always something that I think about, is like, just talking about whatever. It's like, you know, if there's nothing really interesting happening, like smelting especially, where it's like, yeah, there's not too much to talk about the actual game proper. It's like, oh, I get wood, I put it in the thing, and then I go here and put it in that thing, and oh, is this done? No, it's not. And is that done? No. Walk here, walk there, you know? At that point, it's like, just bring up whatever, right? But at what point is that, you know? At what point are you bringing up whatever too much? And you should probably be dialing it back. That's one thing I wonder. Because it is a little hard to just like talk about whatever, because you need to like come up with the topics, but I got a lot of coal. So let's get this going. And another thing is it's kind of weird because like sometimes you have ideas, but like you don't necessarily want to force topics. I'm actually really bad at pre-planning things to say because I can never find a good way to like segue into that. Like if I try to like pre-plan things I want to talk about before the stream, and then it's like, oh, I have this discussion topic, and it just like never comes up. I'm like pretty bad at it. And it's somewhat meta, but that was a discussion topic as well. And then the thing is, you can't like pre-plan everything. There's just too much time to fill. But, you know, it'd be like that. Alright, so just quickly, I guess I'll put the cultivator in this. I should probably just make another chest. Yeah, I need more space, but I don't want the chest to be too close to the other chest. And realistically, I should probably move this chest. Yeah, I'm gonna move this chest and move them here. That way the forge isn't blocked. Alright, you. Alright. Alright, so I should have like all the freaking recipes I need. Black metal shield. Did I put back the fine wood like a... I guess I just forgot it required fine wood. Alright. Nice. Alright. We can be a little bit slower on the coal production, especially since I need a little bit of iron, so I'm gonna do like maybe a stack and a half. I don't need to do like all the iron, but I do need a little bit. I could do the math and figure it out. It's mostly for the armor that requires the iron, but we'll get that going. And then I need to grab some chains, and I need to grab some pine wood, and then I guess we're just going to do a lot of logging. Because I want to gear up before I try to go into more camps, more villages. Just because my current buckler is not strong enough to actually deal with berserkers. If there weren't berserkers, I'd be fine. But there are very, very frequently berserkers in those camps, in those villages, and I just cannot fight them particularly well, even with bone mass, as you saw. Yeah, so I need fine wood and I need other thing. I'm not gonna go elder. I could go elder, like it's not that dangerous, but like what if I get ganked by a bunch of fuelings? So I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep bone mass, though it would be reasonable to just do some power logging. All right. Oh, did I do the thing that I didn't? I think I accidentally burned the pine wood. Yeah, that's probably what happened, which, whoopsie. That sucks, but it's not that big of a... Oh, no. I put it in the food chest like a brilliant person. That's better than accidentally burning it, but also shows a deficiency in mental faculties, just in a different way. In a more beneficial way, though. Alright. So... let's mark Mudir as dead as fuck. And continue on with our lives. She won't, but we will. Alright. Oh, chains. Chains. The chains that bind. Chains of Mephistopheles? When you don't know how to write cards, so they just turn out as some weird slop text. And then you do the oracle text like a million times and it still barely makes sense. Oh well. Old magic be like that. Still better than new magic, but that's a rant I don't want to get into. All right. Let's make my shield shiny, new, and strong. Boop. Black metal normal shield. Craft. This is the last... Ooh. I don't want to use those chains, though. Yeah. I need to save chains. Because I want to make the iron cooking station, because that allows for some really, really valuable stuff. Well, is it actually that necessary? It's not necessary, but it's very useful, I think is the best way to put it. Necessary, no, but it has a lot of functionality that it's just hard to replace. Because like most of the things that you can cook on it, those ingredients would be better used for pies or other like uncooked oven stuff, because that just gives you way more value. But at the moment, because I don't have barley flour, what is it? It is called an oven, right? Yeah, stone oven. So most of the stuff that you can cook on the iron station, the iron cooking station, would be better as oven food. I just don't have what I need to do oven stuff yet, so I am going to not worry about that. Okay, so I got what I wanted down. I guess I'll grab some stone and pick up some wood and then set up a fire underneath. That way it will be ready for when I need it. Does it need a... Like, does this work? Yeah, it does work. Okay. I wasn't sure if it needed a higher tier fire or not. I mean, realistically, I should set up a hearth because because it will give me more comfort. Speaking of comfort, am I even rested? I might not be. I am, okay. Let's just keep this going. I will keep both of them going. More or less. Just because I'm going to be doing iron and black metal, and I'll need so much coal anyway, even when I run out of black metal. Cool. But the black metal shield is just better than the iron buckler, even when you factor in parries. It's just, I mean, several biomes worth of progression, right? Difference is why it's stronger, right? Because instead of the swamp, it is the plains, which is a whole biome difference, or in between. So it's like 2 biomes ahead. No wonder it's better, even if it's not a buckler. Sadly, there's no black metal buckler, although that's kind of okay because honestly, I find myself just normal blocking a lot of seekers in some of the mines. There is a weird sort of like spyiness for weapons. It definitely got better in some of the updates, but some weapons just are like not supported very well. Like they come into play, you can make one of them, and then you just like cannot make the weapon again for like 2 biomes. It's like, oh. And even though that is less of a problem now, there's still a situation where, like, if you want to go maces or clubs, whichever you want to call them, like, the thing is you have to go through, like, the porcupine. And so you're like, stuck on the Frostner forever because porcupine sucks ass. Like, it's just not good. And then there's, like, not even a club in, I don't think there's a single Mistlands club either. So, like, if you're trying to go maces, you just, like, don't have a great, opportunity to use them. Same with fists. Like, you have fists, and then they drop off for a little bit, and then they come back, but then they're starting to do split damage in a damage type that you don't want. And, yeah. It's a little bit annoying. I procced Bone Mask out of safety. I didn't need it, but I wanted to make sure that I didn't die while trying to acquire some Lox meat. Yeah. But there's like a little bit of an issue with just like how weapons are supported in this game, where sometimes you just, if you're like trying to go battle axes, it was really bad for old battle axes because it used to be just like you could make the iron battle axe, and then you upgraded the iron battle axe into the crystal battle axe, and then there were no more battle axes for the entire game. So it's like you get to play mountains and swamp with the battle axe, and then they're useless for the rest of the game. Especially because the crystal battle axe used like heavily relied on its spirit damage output to be worthwhile, and that just doesn't matter. Spirit damage is weird because like it's not, you get silver weapons which do a good amount of spirit damage in the swamp or like in the mountains after the swamp, which has all the undead enemies, but before the plains, which has like no undead enemies. It's a little better now that vials exist, and technically the tar slimes are undead, but like, so what? But yeah, spirit damage is weird because like you get it and then it's immediately not useful at all, except for the boss of the next area. And then it just kind of sits there like, I exist, I'm on your weapons, but like barely doing anything. And then it's like ridiculously good in the Ashlands. It's just like a weird damage type that's like very spottily useful, But when it is useful, it's like one of the best things you can be doing. But like the weapons that get the spirit damage happen before you really should get them. And so they're too low leveled to like be proper damage for the area, even though they can also... It's weird, man. It's weird. And then the thing is, doing spirit damage isn't even that good because it's magic damage, which doesn't stagger. And staggering enemies is like the thing, you know? Staggering enemies is so good that like switching to do magic damage sucks a little bit. And while I generally think splitting your damage types physically, like doing half physical in one type and half physical in another type, like pierce slash or blunt pierce, I think that's like generally almost always a negative. Oh, it's not counting it, yeah. Like, it would seriously be more advantageous to just have it all be in one damage type so that you're actually very useful when you need to be useful. Right, it's like better to be able to hit one thing very hard with one weapon than to be able to hit lots of things medium hard with one weapon, right? Because you can have multiple weapons, so you just have the weapon that works against the enemy. You just change a weapon if you have a bad damage matchup. Guess what? You just pull out the weapon that has the good damage matchup. And so splitting damage into multiple types, especially multiple physical types, is just not valuable because like it means you're just gonna hit for less on average because you're probably hitting stuff that's not resistant or weak to whatever you're hitting it with. And if you split it, it lowers the chances of you being able to do fully, you know, weak damage, or like fully exploiting their weakness with both damage types. Or like they might resist one of your damage types, which they wouldn't have resisted the damage type if it wasn't half and half. So like, I don't know. I think splitting between physical damage types is just not good. But splitting between, or like adding a magical damage type to your weapon is okay. Mostly it's because the magical damage type you add to your weapon is Frost. And Frost is just so good because it has the slowness debuff. Okay, I can get the board jerky out of here. And so like Frost is just inherently valuable. And spirit damage is generally pretty well tuned. Because if you're hitting something for spirit damage, it's doing like a good amount of damage. It is a dot, which kind of sucks. But like, whatever. And then electricity. I don't think electricity does anything unless they're wet. So like, eh. But like, the real electric weapons are the thundering weapons in the Ashlands. And those fuck. Because they do crazy amounts of stagger damage when they proc. And so they're like really good. And it's not even really about the electric damage. It's more so about being able to just stun shit on 20% proc with one hit. So yeah. I see. Well, whatever. Okay, I hear it. Nice. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. So now we got better food. And it will be a while before the barley becomes useful, you know, so. Oh, this is cooked wolf meat. I guess I'll just chew through that. Get it out of the inventory while I wait. I do have... Okay, I got a lot of wolf meat. I was thinking I was like almost out. No, I got a lot. Alright, let's do that. What's the duration? That's like really low. Yeah. Alright. I should technically build another earth. Oh, nice. I can put it in my pile of random garbage. Yay! Whee! Alright. One extra comfort. We're popping off. Alright. Well, I'm sheltered, so I don't have to sit. Boop. I have a little bit of wood on the ground, I believe. Is that actually where I put my bukeberries? Yeah, it looks like that is where I put my pukeberries. Oof, minor healing meat is a big sell to even take at all. Maybe I'll just throw it away. It helped. It kept me alive. Like, I'm glad I made it, but now it's outdated. And I think it will be a liability to try to use it. So I won't. Yeah. Yep. Alright. So now we just need to do some logging. My bone mass is on a 11-minute cooldown. Did I really get both of the wood here? I thought there was one more. Well, I guess I grabbed it and wasn't really paying attention. Yeah. That's what the signs point to. Alright. Okay, so we'll sleep through the night. That's really good because it helps my plants. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. My plants grow. Words are hard, man. It's just pure memorization. Yeah. The plants are really what we're waiting on. I can't make any barley wine because I just don't have the barley yet. Do I want to make barley wine as soon as possible? That's an interesting question. Because it's not, like, it's not that useful against the fueling villages. Like, it's really not that valuable against the villages because there's only shamans that do the fire damage. So, like, eh. And the thing is, I won't have it available, and it will, like, slow my ability to grow as well. Because the more I use, the less I replant, which means the less I actually get to grow each cycle. Now, that's not that big of a deal, but it still matters, you know? So, my bone mass won't be up for another 10 minutes. But I think I can start exploring. And if I find a village and I don't feel prepared, I'll just back out. Whoop-ah, what are you doing, friend? Just keep blocking so I can keep my angle correct. And then now that I'm facing, I'm good. Realistically, I should just bring portal materials with... yeah. I should just bring portal materials with me. I will... I don't really want to make 2 portals, though. But I think I have to. Ooh, some Loxin. I'm very happy to see those Loxin. I'm not sure if I want to build Bracelets of Bravery. If I get a... I probably just won't get a trophy ever, because my luck is like that, where I just won't get a single trophy, but... if I do get a trophy, I'm not sure if I want to make bracelets. They have advantages over Buckler, but they also just are like less stat efficient. Like, they're more stat efficient in terms of adrenaline per health, but they have a higher activation threshold. And like a lot of their power budget is in like upgrading club damage and club skills and all that stuff, or blunt damage and club skill, and like it just is not particularly useful for me. So I don't know. The bracelets do have a better conversion ratio, but more of their stats go to waste, because like with the words are hard, with the iron brooch, 100% of the stats are worthwhile. Like, the armor does have actual functionality where the blunt damage and the mace upgrades, or the club skill upgrade, well, I got it. It's funny. Is just, like, not useful. So, it's an interesting question on, like, is it actually worth it or not? And I have done runs where I use bracelets, and I have runs where I use brooch, and like they both feel fine. That's the thing, is like, yeah, well, bracelets are theoretically better for just like the raw amount of healing. There are situations where brooch just is so comfy, you know? Where it's just like it procs all the fucking time because it requires only 65 adrenaline versus like the 85, 100 adrenaline the other health giving trinkets give, you know, requires to proc. And so, like, it's just so nice. And then I am going to deal with the fuelings because I need to steal their money. Well, not really their money, but I need to steal their weird resource that only they know how to gather and have an infinite supply of. And then it also just gets rid of these fixed spawns. So spear, this is like the last hurrah of the spear in my opinion, where it's like your main weapon and it's super nice. You can still use spears from this point on, but like gearing in the plains and just getting to Yagluth is like when the spear kind of reaches its peak. It's so good here, and then it just kind of falls off. I don't know, is the best way to put it. Like, it's still good, but it just runs into having really bad matchups for the rest of the game. Ooh, I see some fires over there. I got 4 minutes on my bone mass, so I should keep that in mind. I mean, this is a little bit risky. I mean, I don't really have a reason to push right now. And I have a reason to not push because of my cooldowns. But I mean, I might as well scout it out, and then maybe I leave, or maybe I go in. There's a tar pit right by, so I can actually deal with basically anything that spawns. And I ate, like, really healthy in terms of just having a bunch of health, so. Oh, I hate this. I, like, hate this. 2 tar pits, 3 tar pits. Oof. Yeah, this is scary. This is really scary. Alright, so we're going to first check out the Stonehenge. See if there's a Vegvisir. And, although this is better because it's, like, right next to a tar pit, so, like, I can just, utilize these silly aggro shenanigans. Alright, let's check the chest. Useless. And it doesn't seem like there's a Vegvisir here. Dark Iron Shield, or Black Metal Shield 1 is enough. Okay. And then I can one-round these. I know that as a fact. At least the Starless boys. Starless losers. Didn't give me a totem. I don't think Berserkers are renewable, right? There's like a limited amount of Berserkers in the entire game. Because they only spawn as one-time fixed spawns for structures, right? So there simply is a fixed amount of berserkers in the world, which means there's also a fixed amount of totems, right? I missed the timing. I'm trying to do the thingy. Yeah, there we go. It looks so silly. It is entirely impractical though, so I will not continue. Mostly I'm just trying to see if they have any crops I can steal. Ooh, they have flax I can steal. That is huge. Absolutely huge. And then also massacring them gives me their metal. Ooh, that 2-star, dude. Little scary. But luckily, the brooch gave me a little bit of extra iron, or a little bit of extra armor. And, you know, I got my fancy smancy upgraded shield. Let's try to actually hit my opponents with my attacks. People do tend to say that it works better if you actually hit your targets. Ooh, that was so risky. I don't know why I did that. Trying to like bob and weave through the boys. Looks like the other guys lost their matchup against the tar. I should have tried to parry that, I think. I don't know. I could be greedy or I could not be greedy. I was greedy and now I'm not gonna be. Oh, nice. You died. Nice. Ouch. That hurt. You're so rude. Okay, he's dead. And this is like pretty close to my base too. Alright. Thunderbolt! Fireball. A cultured mage. He knows there's only one spell worth using. I don't know if I do anything with the Lox Pelts. I don't think I do. Is there anything I tried to build with the Lox Pelts that I actually use? Brain is not coming up with any answers. Or at least any affirmative answers. Let's just quickly grab all this before the Berserker... Oh, that's a Star Berserker. I do not want to fight that. It's doable, but it's like really slow and risky. So... Hello, Tar. Can you do the job for me? Because Fueling Berserkers have a terrible matchup against Tar. Just like absolutely garbage matchup. They can sometimes win it, but Tar are really the alpha predators in this biome. And I need like 2 Tar to be able to make a hot toe. Woo! From downtown. Alright. Now let's just let them fight amongst each other as I fight their back lines. Ow. But I got the leash. Pulled the camp. We're good. But it didn't finish it off. Alright. So there's 1 Deathsquito, 1 Star Berserker. And I think the rest got cleared up. Yeah. Oucho. Cool. There's more tar fields around. So the question is, how do I... Okay, it looks like they traded their lives. Alright. Don't need. Yeah. That is why I don't like fighting 1 stars. Even after a parry, I just get, How the fuck I missed that, dude? Where did that go? Ow. My bones. All of them. Okay, just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, running. Alright. Pop the pot. And we good. Now we can reset to using the tar fields for my ability. Growths, that's what they're called. They're called growths. I didn't even know they had a trophy. That's how rarely I fight them, because I absolutely despise growths. Okay, this is a bit yucky. What's my weight like? Ooh, it's full, it's full, it's full. Alright, so I want to first mark the village on the map. There's mostly for the dark metal, or the black metal. I just want to grab this black metal real fast. But I need more space, because the chest will probably have like 15 black metal plus. So I wanna use that. But let's go back to my house. It's getting late in the night, and I wanna reset the fight and all that other stuff. And also I need to go to the garden. I'm sure all the crops are ready, so. And it's nice because this 22 flax will dramatically increase my production. So, I mean, I will probably only need like one more cycle. Yeah. I'll do like one more cycle and then splice it a little bit. Put like 60 down, take 60 out, and then that should be enough for me to do like 2 cycles worth of growing and have enough armor to be cool. It takes a lot of flax to make padded armor, but like, you know, so what? It literally grows out of the ground. And yeah. The only thing that you actually have to go out of your way to get is the totems. And also the Yoggoth location. You need to know where the Vegvisir is so that you know where the actual boss is. Which, I mean, if I'm gonna guess, it's gonna be like here. That's my guess. That's where Yoggoth is gonna be. We can compare with the VOD and see how accurate I am. I doubt I'm gonna be right, but that's my bet. Right around there. What? You're not grown yet? I'm so sad. I am so sad. Alright. Let's get the black metal going. Brain. Alright. So yeah. There was like 6 in there if I recall correctly. So let's put 14 in. Yeah, okay. And then this goes home with me. And I'll just figure out all that other stuff and do some logging at home. Yeah. And then I need more fine wood, so. Well, I guess I can do logging here in the plains, because I will need a lot of fine wood. Yeah. And I'll also get some more lox meat as I just do stuff, you know. Sadly, there isn't any lox jerky or whatever, so. Whatever. Cool. What does the hot tub require? It's furniture. Dragon bed is not really what I'm looking for. Hot tub. 10 iron is just too much. Oh, but the upgraded tables are worth it. The upgraded tables are really worth it. Okay. Alright, I'll do some sorting real fast. Put the trophy in here. And then I can just quickly go through my inventory. Alright. Oh. I hope I didn't forget about that too long. I remembered it like perfect timing. I left something on the oven. Something in the oven? No? Alright. I can put this in there. Then put like 4 in here. Take 1 more sausage. Take 2 Werf Jorky. And I'll put the... What the fuck did I do? Oh, I put the totem in here. I'll put the totem in here. They don't weigh very much, but they take inventory space, you know. Alright. Yeah, I can just put it in here. Nice. Alright. So, I mean, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. There's... Oop, my mic. There's, like, not really too much that scares me. Yeah, there's really not too much that scares me. I'm at the point where I have enough of the gear that I want. I do want chains, though. That's one of the big things. What? Did I accidentally put one on? I am not... I guess I mashed it a little too hard. That's fine. Yeah. But there's nothing that really scares me in the plains for now. I mean... Yeah. I'm at the point where I can kind of just... What the hell? I guess it gets to that... Oh, it updated. Alright, alright, alright. Cool. So now... we just need to... do a little bit of work to get all that ready. But yeah, I need more chains. I hope I get the ghost invade. I oftentimes do, because you just have to spend so much time in your base while doing this. So the ghost raid would be huge. I could technically also just go into the swamp at nighttime and try to farm chains. It would work. It wouldn't be pretty, but it would work. Cool. And now we can start expanding the farm. It's not all done yet, but by the time I have it properly expanded and ready for the new stuff, it will be done, right? So. And we got a good amount of black metal. I mean, you need a lot, but you kind of just get it incidentally, right? Like the things that get you progression just also happen to feed dark metal straight into your veins, so... Or black metal straight into your veins, so like, yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy some of these cloudberries. Oh well. Like, that sucks. It's kind of weird that you can't plant bushes and stuff. It is a strange decision to make it so that you can't plant, like, raspberries and cloudberries. There's not really a great reason for that either. It's just, you can't do it. Why? Because I say so. Oh well. Alright. Yeah. Now let's gather this up. Ooh, nice. farming. It sometimes does stuff. Rarely, but sometimes. Woo! Nice. I think I'm just going to replant everything. I could try to get some flax gear, but I think I'd rather just replant and try to get as much of it like at the end. Although I don't know, I kind of have to sit around for it to spin as well, right? So it's an interesting question, like what is actually the fastest, most optimal way to do it. I actually don't know. There's probably like some math where like if you plant 40, it works out the best. It's like plant 40, take 20 or whatever. And then you do that twice, and then the last time you can just convert everything. Alright. And then we're going to plant a little bit of barley. But I am not... I don't want to really fight in here. Let's take this to another place. Every single Dragon Ball fight. It's like, oh, we don't want to fight here. Let's fly somewhere else for 2 episodes and then fight there. That's basically what just happened. Let's take this somewhere else where we can really show our power levels. It's like, okay. Every single fight. And then Toriyama just started to set up tournaments again. And it's like, ah, well, there we go. That doesn't even have to happen. Although, who knows how much Toriyama actually did for, like, Super. I don't think it was that much, honestly. I don't think yeah, whatever. What's the worst that could happen? There we go. Alright. So, now we're going to make some barley wine with that 10. We're going to start spinning this flax. Although it's not enough flax to make nothing, right? I think you need... how much do I got? I got 22. Let me look up how much you need to actually make anything. Oh, I could make the weapons, actually. Yeah, okay. I do want it just so I can make a sword. Alright, so now we need to make the spinning wheel, which is this one. 20-10-5. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I was like, where's my portal? Right there. Just like right there. It's like having your glasses on your head. Where are my glasses? I don't know. You're looking right through them. So 5 scraps. Nice. And then I need to do some logging. I've been saying that. I've been saying I need to do some logging, but I always get distracted because it's boring. It's just objectively boring as hell. But you gotta do it because there's like no good options to get around it. Ooh, I've been mismanaging my food greatly. Alright, so 10 of you, 20 of you, and we can start spinning it up. It will need a roof, but we can technically... What am I missing? Oh. Yeah, that is a little different. 10 nails versus 10 iron. That's like entirely different on how it actually affects your bottom line. Fantastic. Now we just do some whack-ass bullshit like this, and it should work. Yeah! Nice! Alright. And then let's go back to the main, or at least the cooking base, whatever you want to call it. The stone base. I guess it's kind of the main base. I actually have a house. I don't have any other houses. Alright. So it is 10:10. Okay. I think I have some berries in here. Yes, give me 2 of those, boys. I can put away these. Alright, and then we'll get this on. We'll just get this going. That's totally cool. Don't gotta worry about it none. Alrighty. So what the fuck we do now? Logging. We do logging? Yeah, we do. Fine, I'll get an elder and just do it all at once. Rip off the band-aid. Boop. Booped him right on the nose and he gave me his power. Okay. That looks great. That looks great. Do I want to do it all in the plains? Yeah, I mean, then that'll give me so much fine wood that I just probably don't have to worry about it for a really long time. Fine wood is one of those resources where it's just like, I don't know, you need a lot. You don't think you need as much as you do, and then you're like, holy fuck, I need so much fine wood. So yeah, I guess I also need to upgrade my harvesting tools, at least until I go to when I go to the Mistlands. You don't need to, but like it's annoying if you don't. Otherwise, you're just like completely relying on what's that bastard called? Seeker Soldier. Yeah, you're like purely relying on Seeker Soldiers to break your Yggdrasil wood and your brains. It's just like a lot of... It's just not what you want to do. Even if you have the demister, it's still annoying spot to be in. It is nice to know that you can do that though, because there are some challenge runs where that's actually relevant. And you do need to use the Seeker Soldiers to get some gear through the Mistlands. Although most of the Mistlands is properly gated behind Dark Metal, which is gated behind Modir, so... it makes it kind of annoying. Because it would actually be really easy to get most of the Mistland stuff if it just did not require Eater. Because Eater requires Dark Metal, or Black Metal. And so, if it didn't require Black Metal, you could easily just tech straight into Mistlands. Which, I mean, is the entire point of how it's gated that way, but it sucks that it's gated by, like, one tiny thing. And that's just Dragon Tears. Like, everything in the late game is legitimately blocked by Dragon Tears. If you want anything in the late game, it's going to be Dragon Tears that's holding you back. In, like, 90% of situations, if it's, like, past the mountains, it requires Dragon Tears in some way or another. Even if it's like Ashlands, right? Like, even if it's like 3 biomes past the mountains, it's like, it's the mountain drop that actually matters. Everything else is circumventable, but not that one. So, Modir is like the crux that holds everything together, and that's why you can't just like go straight to the Ashlands and tech up to Flametall. Which means you could technically do like a Modir Fader route where like that's all you need, which is a nice flavor win, I guess. Just do the Mom Dad route. Everything else is entirely irrelevant. But like it really is. All the other drops don't matter. You either can just brute force past them, or they'd like legitimately only do a very small niche of like, it gets rid of the mist, and it's like, yeah, sure, that's important-ish, but like, it's not like the mist kills you, so you could just, like, not do Yoggoth. And, like, you know, you can also just kind of get to the Ashlands without ceramic plates. It's hard. Well, it's annoying. Hard is a weird way to put it. It's annoying as fuck, but... it is possible. Alright, that's the last of the first crop. And I shouldn't have been holding shift that entire time, because I was losing shift while I was like, or I was losing stamina while I was basically just standing still picking it. But, a very small bleed. Alright. Cool. So, I just want to get this stuff out of my inventory. Alright. So we'll do this, and then get that set up. Nice, nice, nice. Don't really have too much to worry about here. Yeah. Cool, cool. So. Oh, I shouldn't have been doing that while I was still with the Elder. I should have just, like, thrown it on the ground. I don't know. It's fine. I did a good amount. Like, yeah, I could have done better, but I guess that's all I get. That Lux is guarding it. Good enough. That should be functional. Yeah. And then I can just get a little bit of extra tiny bit of value there. A last hurrah. Nice. Okay. Doing nicely. Doing nicely. So, yeah. All right. And then just grab like 40 coal. Yeah. Alright. Did I put the... yeah, okay. Everything is where it should be. And then we'll just load this up, get it ready. Good old gearing, right? I mean, it takes a second, but it's not too bad. But yeah, that's mostly... most of the time sink, honestly, is just doing the gearing. Alright, there's no reason to change to bone mass. I'm not going to have it up when I'm doing my explorations, so... let's get this out of my inventory. I don't believe I'm going to be using the cultivator on my enemies. So we're just going to not do that. Alright. Oh, yeah. I do want to take a look at what the situation is. Alright, so what about padded gear? How expensive is it? Not so much. Yeah. Alright. So... and then, let me guess, the actual armor's like higher requirements? Yeah. Okay. And then the black metal sword. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of... ooh. I'm gonna need to figure out copper then, right? Yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out how to get some copper around for this. Because I do want to get a level 3 black metal sword. So that's gonna be a little bit of a thing. I don't need it until I'm doing the boss, but I will want it then. Then let's actually grab the stuff for the iron. Leeches kind of can attack boats, but they're not too common, or they don't do it too often. Alright, let's get this going. I'll need to set up a smith's anvil. Luckily, I got a lot sitting around. Yeah. And then... yeah. Cool. I hear fuelings. Yeah. Mostly it's important just to make sure that they can't walk into your thing, and that's what the fences are for. But I heard them, so at least I was able to stifle the bleeding a bit. Realistically, I should put the fence around, but like, I don't wanna. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's fill that up, then go over here, fill that up. Other side. Cool. And then just click on these buttons. Alright. These are forged, right? Yeah. Padded. Padded greaves, yeah. Although I thought that was exactly the amount of linen I had, but it wasn't, so... yeah, whatever. Mostly it's just important that I don't accidentally try to make the, padded chest plate before I make my, my wolf cape. Though making the wolf cape is really easy. I have everything I need. I just need 4, silver. So that's at the main base, which I kind of missed the, opportunity for that. At least the best opportunity for that. Actually, how much do I need? Silver boy. Or... no. This boy. Wolf. 4 silver, yeah. It's 4 silver. Do I have what I need here? No, I do not. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So we'll manage that. I'll just have to bring a smelter back and 8 coal. Just do that real fast. But not right now. We're doing pretty good. I mean, it's sort of the slow portion. I could skip a lot of this if I was trying to do like really, just trying to like speed run, but did I put the pants on? Yeah, I did. It looks weird. It looks really weird. It honestly doesn't look like I have the pants on at all, but I think that's just the lighting. Alright, and then we just put the whole thing in there. Which means I probably need more wood, actually. Yeah. So much wood? Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. And this will still take a while to grow, so... we will... redirect our attention somewhere else. Oh, nice. That worked out nicely. Alright. So, everything at the base is just fine. I actually do want to be raided, but no luck so far. Alright, let's go to the village I know, finish that out, see what's in the chests. I'm gonna walk past the locks and I don't need any Lox meat. I don't need Lox pelt. I just need nothing Lox. So we're just going to walk right past him. I don't actually think putting the stuff on your back is optimal. Like, I guess you could do a comparison of like when you're actionable and whatnot. But I think putting them... I pushed the wrong button. But I think actually putting it on your back is like not beneficial. Or at least only ever so slightly beneficial. And if you do any slight mistake, it is negative. But it looks kind of cool. Although the real downside is it blinds you. Because it like... The shields really like to reflect the sunlight. And it just like absolutely just blows your retinas out. Alright, I should re-eat. Boop, boop, boop. There. So I have one. Yeah. I have one totem. I believe. Maybe two? I think I have one. Well, I know I have one, but I might have two. Interesting commentary. But there's a chance that there might be a little bit of flax or barley in the chest. I doubt it. Mostly it's just going to be a bunch of black metal. And I still do need more black metal, but it kind of just comes as it pleases. You know, you don't really have to force it out through these areas. Oh, nice. I just got the insta-gib. Alright. There is a chance that there'll just be like a totem on the ground. Because I did have the berserkers die to the tar, or the growths. Right? And so there just might be a totem just like around here. It's a low drop chance, but it was worth looking. Alright. I think it's only like an 8% drop chance. It's like not that high. It's like not... Maybe it's like 10, but still. The berserkers can drop the totems. It's just infrequent enough that it's not... I think it is 10%. It's like not the plan to make that work, but it can happen. That's a 1-star. Yeah, that's that boy. Alright. I judged the distance perfectly, but it scared me. I was like, I'm pretty sure he won't be able to hit me from this distance, and I was right. But it was closer than I thought it would be. I'm glad I was right. I'm really glad I was right, but... yeah, a little scary. You're still following me? That's rude. I could have just let him through the tar pits, but it's cool. It's cool. Alright, I just want to explore to see what's around. Alright. Cool, that gives me a little bit more distance because they can't swim while they're doing the pounds. Alright, so... I'm going, like, directly east, yeah? Yeah. Ooh, new village. Okay, before I push into that village, I have to turn around and not be chased by a 1-star berserker and a few fuelings. I didn't really want to connect those two like that. Oh, nice. I really want them to just de-aggro. Now, they're in a weird position where they might not do what they're supposed to do when they de-aggro. Because they're like past the river and they don't necessarily want to go home. But who knows? I don't know of any tar pits. Map says no idea either, so. What about up here? It would be nice to know where I can try to lead the berserkers if I... Ooh! I believe these structures, if this is what I think it is, almost always has a... Yeah, this structure basically always has a totem. So that's nice. So we'll be at 2. 2 out of 5. That is 40%. Math. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, give me your totem. And I'm out. Still, no Vegvisor, which sucks. I wish I knew where the bastard was, but nobody's willing to dox him yet. Oh well. I will find him eventually. This Yogglith, king of goblins, fuelings. Let's see if I can get a surprise hit off. They're just in the way. I wouldn't fight these locks in otherwise, but they just happen to be really in the way. And so... My bones! Alright. Range be like that. I also like how I started targeting the one that had full health instead of was damaged. Ooh. Lovely situation, this. I'm out. No deal. Alright, so we got Berserker, Berserker, bunch of fuckers, 2 locks in, 1 fueling. I mean, I guess I'll proc for the healing. Ouch. Like, I'll take the health regen. Nice. Cool, I feel good. Alright. Hit me, you fool! Yes, nice. Just slowly push through. Get all this garbage out of my inventory. Nice. Okay, so there's 0-star Borzorkor. Hit me. Baby, one more time. Give me the totem, give me the totem, give me the totem. Scrooge. Alright. Whatever. This is a barley camp? Cringe. I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh, no. Wow, ooh, this is a bountiful camp. Mostly of barley, but also of some flax. Okay, I gotta be careful. Ooh, I'm probably gonna fucking die here. Yeah, this is where bone mass is so nice. Looks like there were some star spear throwers that I was not really anticipating. Oof. Alright. I am lucky I had the health to survive that. That was not safe. Alright. So there's just too many bastards. Too many goblins. Yeah, there's the whole freaking army of Kremlins. The most optimal thing that could happen here, I guess that's using most in a superlative, but whatever. The thing that I want to happen here is like half of them de-aggro and half of them just like continue to int at me, which seems to have just happened as I spoke it. Ouch. That was very good. I was a little bit careless there and let too many things aggro me. Because what you want to do is you want to just basically like slowly creep towards the village. And then get inside like one or two of their aggro circles, have them dive you, take them out, then inch forward again, have them come to you. Like, you don't really want to aggro the whole fucking village at once. Because, yeah. It generally goes poorly when you do that. I mean, big surprise, but it's true. Alright, so we got 1, 2. We're gonna focus on the Star Boy. And once Homestar Runner's dead, we're good. Alright. What's my resting like? Cool, let's throw away 11 of these stones. And all of these golds. I do not love gold. I am not Dr. Evil. Alright, we got Shaman. 2 boys, 3 boys, 1 from behind. Bonk, bonk. Turn around, parry. How about you take my spear instead? Alright, alright. We got club, big club, small club. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a Zorkor. Alright, alright. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Just walk away. Yeah, this is super dangerous, so... Oh, hello there. I'm, like, mega fucked. Okay. You can attack me in the water. Wow, what the fuck? Why am I being hunted? Didn't I killed Modir. Why am I being hunted now? Anyway, we gotta run. Eat, dodge. Just play this safe. Okay, so what are the goblins looking like? Not goblin these nuts right now. So... Okay. Whew. I was scared that was checkmate. That was a little scary. That was actually really, really scary. But we were able to get out of that. I'm so glad I had enough stamina to swim over the river. Is that a 1-star fighting? Yeah, yeah. Ideally, I'd want to hold his aggro so that the growths can solo. You know, I just tank aggro, and the growths get the kill. Go, you're gonna give me the totem? Gonna be a real G? Nah. Alright. And now we leave. Well... that was a little freaky. By a little freaky, I mean like very freaky. Alright. I need to get out of here and then also change that because now it's doing its own thing. But you back to Silksong, I guess. Easy default. Or we could legitimately just run it back. Yeah. Just run it back. Alright. Scary. Very, very scary. I did not like that. But I managed to push through just barely. And I was rewarded with a single totem. This has been cleared out. Alright. I mean, I would have rather the Elder have been Bone Mass, but like, the extra health regen was okay. What a time to be hunted, though. Also, I'm surprised I could be hunted. I didn't know that was... I shouldn't have been... I'm like really sure I shouldn't have been hunted there, right? Because I literally had Modir dead. I didn't even know that was in the pool of raids after Modir. Or maybe something's a little bit angry. Come on, come on, come on. Wow. Whew. That was a bit freaky, I gotta say. That was... Those villages are a little scary. Right. Do I have wood? Yeah, I do have the wood, so we can slap this down. Just get it out of here, you know. And then there's just... I don't think I'm ever going to use that. And then this stuff, I guess I can go home and see how that goes. Let's set this up and then rest. I might as well put you back. But, I think... Let me guess, I got like one freaking one on me. Yeah. And that's set up. And that's set up. Yeah. So we'll put you back. We'll take 2 of you. I accidentally pushed the 3 key. But we'll do that. And then we'll get out of there. Alright. So... Yeah, now I want to just start making lox pies and stuff. Because better food is starting to become very important. That's fine. I don't need to replace nothing yet. We'll take you. And then, man... But still. Getting hunted right there was so dangerous. I am honestly quite surprised swimming across the river worked as well as it did. Alright. Where did I put the tar? It went somewhere. Where did it... Oh, I think I put it in the metal chest like a totally logical person. But it's fine. Alright. So let's just go up on food. I will absolutely make wolf jerky. I am not going to risk any survivability on just like not having all the food ready, even if I'm going to try to upgrade it into lox pie soon. Alright. So yeah. Let's see. What am I thinking? So first I want to change my power to be useful. Elder did something, but it didn't really do what I wanted either. So We're going to swap it out for something more useful. And then we're going to start working on the food infrastructure before we venture out again and get clobbered by some random bullshit. What about the hunt? Is the hunt still on? It looks like the wild hunt is over. Honestly, didn't even really like that game. I did not like Witcher 3? Yeah, I think it was Witcher 3. I don't know. I didn't really find it super interesting. Honestly, like, any RPG with scaling enemies just sucks. I don't know. Scaling enemies in RPGs, if they, like, scale too aggressively, it just feels awful. It's not even if it's, like, necessarily a bad thing or not. It just feels awful. I'm bad at math. 1 plus 2 is oftentimes not equal to or greater than 4. Whoops. Alright. Alright. Cool. All right. All right, all right. Yeah. I have what I need for the words for the oven here. I will need to slightly deconstruct some stuff, but I have enough. All right, let's take this, deposit it. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of black metal, though less than I think I have, honestly, because it's like, oh, I have so much. I have like many stacks, but it's like one of those stacks makes a single pickaxe, right? So like, it will disappear very fast. Nice. You think you got a lot, and it's just like, nope. Actually, you don't have a lot. Alright. Okay. But I have a little bit of barley, so I guess I can set that up. What do I need? 20, 30, 30. Alright. Let's take 3 iron and get that going. I'm gonna get like one random bonus nail that is never gonna have a home. Nope. I'm glad. Alright. So, what is it? 20 rocks. Yeah. So now I just need more wood. Because, of course, I need more wood. Because you always need more wood. But that's fine. Yeah, that was maybe not what is preferable. I don't know why I thought that would work, but I did. Maybe with bone mass, but probably not. I just don't think it would ever work. Okay. Crap. Alright. I don't really want to do those big trees. Although I don't know if the small trees are really worth my time, though. Just I have enough fine wood. And I'd rather get something that only gives normal wood. I guess I could go, yeah, go get some of those mountain trees. Because I don't believe they give anything. There's like a lot of cabins in the mountains, right? They just have a bunch of cabins. But they don't have any pine trees, right? Or they don't have any, yeah. So you just don't get the round logs. This is like not actually a way to build the cabins in the area that has the cabins because that type of tree doesn't spawn there. It's just a bunch of fir trees. Which is strange. I mean, it's nice that you don't have to get a bunch of core wood there randomly because core wood is like the least useful wood in the entire game. It's just normal wood, but worse in almost every case. It has like a few tiny, very niche, or like a few uses, and then it just doesn't get used again. So it's just like it's not a very supported wood type. Right. There's a little bit of wood. I mean, it's not enough to keep anything going, but it does work. Yeah. Alright. So now we just need to pick up the stuff that's in the chest, and we can start working on our barley. So we can get a better food. And the nice thing about it is it will just fill the slot that the lox meat is perfectly. I could technically take away wolf jerky and do lox meat and lox pie. Like that does work, but I think that puts a bit too much stress on my lox meat. And I already got the barley wine, so let's start working on this boy. Cool. Alright, about 1 more hour. Boop. I'm just gonna start using one of these now. I don't need both. I guess I could bring one of these back and make the wolf cape. I guess I should. So I need to bring 8 coal and then go to this first base. Portals are so good, dude. They're so good. Alright. I probably brought too much silver here, to be fair, but, like, I don't know. It's not like I'm using it. Silver's not the most useful of ores. Not really. I could technically hold on to this, but like I don't need to. What level is this forge? Level 5? Yeah. Alright. Let's get this out of my hands so I can see something smaller. So we're going to break this, get the 15 iron, and then we're going to do this. So it's 24. Yeah. Nice. What did it need? It needed an artisan table, which is easy. And I have exactly enough Surtling cores. And I got more than enough stone. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, let's put this here. And then... I mean... I can't really fit this in my house, is the shameful situation. I guess I'll put it here. There we go. Yeah. Wait, did that require 15 iron? Oh, wow, that was perfect. I didn't even realize that was like a 1-for-1 exchange. Neat. That was actually like a perfect strat that I didn't even realize it was. Let's hold on to 5 stones. Alright. Oh, I need a food prep table. I forgot. Um, fuck. I did my math, but my math forgot about the food prep table. Ay, 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 Well, that's gonna lead to the rather unfortunate scenario of me having to have my food prep table and my oven halfway across the world from each other. Whoops. Some may say that is a unideal configuration, and I agree. Whoops. Fuck. C'est la vie. Brain is thinking very, very hard about what I wanna do, and that's... Yeah. I mean, I have the iron, but, like, I don't got the iron in the place the iron gotta be. You know? So, yeah. Anyway. I guess when I come home with my spoils, I can deposit 5 iron. I forget about the food preparation table because it didn't exist before. And they just added it because I don't know why. It could have just been done in the cauldron. But they added a whole table for nothing. Alright, fitting this boy. It's 5:20:15. I'm not sure if I want to try to make more medium healing mead. Like I don't know. Like I could use it, I could not use it, because I'm in the point of the game where I'm almost to major healing mead, right? So like I just don't know if I should be trying to wait or push. You will have your roof. Just wait. Hello? Oh, it's because I don't got no barley flour. Give me the barley flour. Yeah. 2-2 water. But, of course, they're not on this side of the planet. Oh, nice, nice. That's starting to finish. It really sucks that the event was getting hunted, not, Really sucks that the event was getting hunted, not getting ghosted. Bring 4. And then Cloud Schmarries. Loud Larrys. Alright. Yeah. What did I come back here for? I feel like I came back here for something more than just grabbing the food. But I don't know. I don't know. All of those thoughts were left on the other side of the portal. Maybe I'll collect them once I go back through. No. Alright. Well. Alright. Maybe I was thinking I wanted to do some logging, which would be reasonable, right? Cloudberries. We had a really nice patch of cloudberries right here, but it was mostly destroyed. But mostly is not entirely, apparently. Alright. Alright, yes. I need to grab the stuff from the chest to be able to use it. What's bread dough? Bread dough's like okay, right? It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Is it? I think it's just worse than like, yeah, in terms of health. But what's its regen? It's 2 protect. Yeah. I don't really want it. It's not bad, but I don't really want it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll go home, do some logging. And then look at the flax situation. Yeah. There's a decent amount of flax in the village that I'm trying to raid. But I guess I'll plant all the flax I have now, like replant it, and then I'll steal their flax and use it for my gear. Now this is a little too high, so let's see if I can lower it. No, not without the pickaxe. Alright. Cool. Oh, right. Yeah. It helps to turn the oven on. Things don't really cook very fast if you don't do that. Alright. So I finally have a cape. But that's fine. I mean, it's not... There's not really a good spot to make a cape before this, to be fair. So now we chillin', just slowly going through. Yep. So 50. It's 4 health per tick, which is pretty valuable. I don't know. But I am pretty low stamina at the moment. I don't know. No, this is just kind of better. But I have so much wolf jerky, though. That's the thing. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Well, actually, the secret is just carry all the food on you. Just have it all. And that way I can make split-second decisions based on what I actually need. And I'm not really carrying that much. Like, yeah, the weight matters a tiny bit, but like, I don't know. A 2-kilogram pie, not too bad. I think they're 2. They are 1, so 2 kilograms in pie. Not too bad. Though, it would be smart to eat before I leave. And I'll hold off on the pies for now. I got bone mass, I got everything, I got healing, I got... Yeah. Okay. Nice. I do want to upgrade my shield, though, dude. I want to upgrade my shield so bad, but I just don't have what I need. I need chains, but it's just not giving me the chains. Even though I've been sitting in my base for a while, I just haven't gotten lucky with the right tick. It just doesn't want to spawn mobs on me when it's proper. And the mob spawn I did get was rather unfortunate. Alright. So let's just quickly go through all of this. I mean, I guess I do want to upgrade an armor piece. So 15 flax will be kept for me, and the rest we'll go back. The flax will become useless as soon as I have enough of it, but at the moment it's the most important. Because like once you got what you need, you just don't need it no more. And I'm not going to go mage anything or whatnot, so. Alright, let's plant the flax. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so I can plant 20 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ah, math. Yeah, and then I can just plant whatever the fuck I want with this. I think I'm going to plant all of it and then loot the rest. Make my pies out of their barley, not my own. It'll be sweeter that way. Alright, now we'll spin some thread. Repair my gear. So what do I actually need to get my forge higher level? Alright, so here's the forge. I need chains. $10 copper, and then a bunch of iron. So how many levels do I need? I think I need like everything to get the black sword, the black metal sword maxed, right? No, I just need, you create it, then you upgrade it, then you upgrade it. So I need two of the three, which means I need chains. What a surprise, I need chains. I thought I needed chains. Oh wait, they're the same thing. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah. Well, let's go steal their stuff and come back. I don't really even need more black metal, but whatever. Oh. Well, I'm glad I realized I didn't have my weapon out. Come on. Beep. Boop. Boop. Took 0.3 damage there, which means my armor is a little bit lower than I would love it to be if I'm taking chip damage from a 0-star like that. But like nothing I can do other than wait around like 4 days, 5 days of in-game time to actually have the flax I need, but that just, that takes so much time. Ooh, I do need cloudberries. Let's start to harvest them. I didn't remember if Ep.5 needed cloudberries or not, and the answer is yes. So we'll just grab some cloudberries. I mean, it's really easy to get enough, but lox pies are quite expensive, or quite worthwhile. They are very much worth my time. And now that we have what we need for the upgraded or like higher tier foods, will be pretty nice. Okay, he's gonna go in. I'm gonna parry and get the kill. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so we're walking past this village. Oop, more cloudberries. This village should be pretty empty. I basically massacred everyone there. If I see a Stonehenge, I should at least check it out for a Vegvisor, but I doubt there's going to be a Vegvisor anywhere around here, because of course there won't be. I guess next time it goes night, I'll go to the swamp. I mean, I just need to start getting those chains. And yeah. The first 3 chains I get will go to the bellows. And then after that, I will start to put them into my shield. Alright, so we got those guys in the water. This is like a somewhat interesting situation. Because it's like dangerous and advantageous at the same time to be fighting them like right here. It worked out really well, actually. That was nice. But I would not have called that like the ideal engage there. It was safe enough that I was willing to take it, of course, but it was a little scary. I don't have enough damage to stun. It's weird. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure why, but like sometimes the locks just act very differently on terms of their stun meter. Alright. No, give me that food. Give me that food. Yeah, I have a lot of lox meat. I don't know. I guess maybe I should be eating lox meat and lox pie just for the extra health. I don't know. Makes parrying stuff really, really nice. That was kind of a mistake to throw something like that because it takes just so much stamina to fuck around in the water like that. It's not a surprise that all the wolves lost the combat versus the plains enemies, but they did. Alright. I'm just gonna drop the wolf non-edibles. I don't want you either. Cool. Alright, so we got a berserker. I think we have a shaman as well. I know we have a berserker and a shaman. Beyond that, unknown. Probably just a few chaff. Okay, there's the shaman. Let me see if I can snipe him. Nice! Backstab damage is pretty good. Alright, let's see. Is there another shaman? Or is that a totem? That does not look like a for real shaman. Alright, let's aggro the berserker. Just get some aggro. Do the normal warriors sort of thing. Tank properly. Alright, we got a good pull. And there we go. And let's see if we get a good drop. Please? 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 No. Oh well. Okay, so we got 2 spear boys on the watchtower. We got a shaman, a few spear boys. Okay, let's try to snipe the shaman. I can't tell if it's behind or in front of the pyre. The important thing is that they can't get their shield up. I need to be careful about that exact situation. Whatever. Ow. I didn't even know they had a melee attack. Whatever. It's actually kind of exploitable if they'll melee you if you're close enough. Like, that's not their scary thing. But I guess you're not really going to be able to dive them like that all the time, really. Nice. Give me that. Alright, so we got 3 out of 5. And this is a barley flax. Ooh, wow, really nice. I've gotten some pretty good plant spawns, honestly. Like, normally they don't have these many crop spawns. At least I've been unlucky with them at times, but so far it's been really good, honestly. Making this super, super chill. Other than the fact that I've almost died several times, but almost die is not the same thing as truly die. Most people have almost died. Alright. Alright. Get some good flax here. Free is free. Well, I guess it cost blood, didn't it? Both mine and theirs. It cost a lot of my blood. Oof. Almost all of it. But we good, we good. Alright, alright. Yeah, that solves my barley issues. I didn't really have barley issues, but that solves them. Alright. And then I know there's a village up there. But we're gonna go back to the base. I mean, there might be a village down there. It's like not really that likely. I just doubt it. It's possible, but yeah. I might as well just like see the coastline. There's a chance there's something there. I mean, I haven't looked at it, so I might as well look at it now, and it's a good excuse to path through there. And this might... Well, I'll probably see it while I sail, but, like, I don't know. There might be, like, a watchtower here or something, right? I can just get it now. Yep, I got what I need, Alright. Really, I want to see one of those watchtowers or Stonehenge. Because, yeah, all I need is the location of the boss and 2 more totems. Totems, yeah. 2 more totems to actually summon him. Looks like none of that's here. I mean, no surprise. I did not expect really anything to be here. But that's fine. Alright, alright. Is that plains over there? It is. It is. I'm debating whether I want to sail over there or sail... I mean, this village probably isn't really what I'm looking for, to be fair. So I think sailing across the pond is better. This is the henge I've already looked at. It is disappointingly runeless. Oh well. So bright. Why so bright? There's a lot of mist everywhere, man. It makes taking like long, or I don't know. I get that it's probably for like performance issues that there's mist everywhere, and it's basically just render distance, right? They're obscuring the render distance by having mist on the horizon. But it would look so much better if the mist wasn't there. Oh well. Because you really can't get just the way things are rendered in, you really can't get great landscape shots because they're either the low poly modes or well, then low poly is not exactly the right word, but they're the like far render modes that are just like blocky and kind of weird, because that's like not how that looks. It's like a balloon where they don't really have as much or like corner definition. It sucks because this, like, it's very beautiful, but also at the same time very limited in what you can actually see. The colors are nice, definitely chroma boosted. Real life is awfully pastel and sun bleached, mostly from the sun bleaching it. It's very harsh on colors to be out all day. Alright, so let's start adding some barley. Cool. And I guess I'll do the expensive ones first. I believe it's I don't remember how much iron it costs. I think it's 15? 10, 10, 10. Okay, it's 10. Right. And upgrading is mostly... It's a little bit of iron, but mostly thread. Yeah, that's what I remembered. Alright. I guess we'll start spinning this, right? Might as well. Oh, hey, there's a guy in my garden. I mean, I didn't put up any no trespassing signs, so legally I can't get him on it, but whatever. Alright, let's go to the swamp. I need some chains. I don't know, man. This is... I'm debating on whether I want to just sleep or try to get chains. There's, like, advantages to both. Let's just quickly get out of here. Yeah. Something seems wrong. Why is the ground shaking? What the fuck? I think my world is glitched. And I don't even know why. Why is the ground shaking? This should be disabled. Huh? Because I literally have their head mounted on my stones. Like, why is it summoning trolls? That's so weird. I don't get it. I actually don't get why I'm getting these raids that should not be possible. They straight up just should be disabled. I don't have player-based raids on. And even if I did, they wouldn't be spawning these. Huh. Weird. That really sucks, because I would have much rather been invaded by a bunch of ghosts that would inject a bunch of chains right into me. But nope. No ghosts. No chains. No passing go. No $200. I am disgruntled. Whatever. I'm just gonna try to run through this abomination. Just go through the swamp as fast as possible. See if I can get any geists. Oh, I'm not rested. I don't need to be. I mean, this area is not dangerous, but it would be better to be rested rather than not. Ish. I don't know, like, did some damage? Well, I could actually use them to log if I really wanted to. I don't know. I have to pay attention. Oh, I don't have my shield out. Oof. This is... Oh, no. Actually bad. Okay, I should actually pay attention. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, well. I see some blue. I'm not quite sure what that is. Oh, yeah, it is a geist. Nice. Oof. Okay, I could definitely die here just by being entirely stupid. That's an embarrassing way to go, but exactly how it actually turns out. You die because you dumb, not because you messed up in any other way. Just bad decision making, not actually failing combat. Alright, let's get out of here. Start to heal up. Come on. Yeah, being wet and not rested. Not a good thing. Alright. You don't have stones? Dang, I put them away. That's easy though. That's easy. I am determined not to die in a very embarrassing way. Okay. Nice that we're able to reset. Still so embarrassing. Ugh. I'm glad I didn't die like that. I was just thinking about you, Mr. Wraith. Thank you for the chain. Oh, do I have my auto pickup off? I guess I just didn't grab it. Come on. Alright, let's rest up. Yeah, I need to kill this grayling. Alright. Alright. So, that's one chain. I mean, I think I need like 10. I need like 8 to 10 chains. I think it's 2, then 4, and I need another 4, so yeah. I need like 10 chains, which sucks, but... And it's really not that dangerous. I just was really dumb and almost got killed by the easiest stuff. I'm gonna put away my shield so I can just twist the oozer. Okay. Nice, nice. Give him the old blob twist. Boy. Hello, boy. There he is. Bonk. Added chain. Nice. Nice. Run. Alright. Just keep the eyes peeled for a blue specter in the night. Not the moon, though, but just any blue glowy ball in the sky. They're not that common. You often only find like 2 at once, but it worth looking. I've had so many close calls today, and that's probably just because I'm more tired than I am when I do it at other times. Because normally I do it much earlier, and it's later in the day, and so my brain is much more fatigued. And that complacency is very dangerous. Just very, very dangerous. Oh, hello. How are you? Can you show me your chain collection? Alright, that's 3 out of 10. Some may say equivalent to 30%. Alright. I mean, the best way is just to keep running through the swamp. Just run one way, turn around, run the other way, turn around, run the other way. And when it becomes daytime, the fun is over, and it's time to go back to your boring job in the plains. This does mean I'm taking longer without my upgraded armor, but like nothing in here should be able to kill me unless I have a sudden bout of utter stupidity. Which, you know, it'd be so. Oh, I really want to engage this guy right now, because he's gonna disappear like really soon. Yeah, because the world was trying to save, I was pretty sure it was trying to, or the day was almost over. And as soon as the day is over, then the Wraith will just insta-despawn. So I had to kind of overly aggro him in a way that was, like, unsafe, but, like, it worked out, but it was a little risky. And especially, like, losing my life over one chain would have been a super dumb thing. But I wasn't that scared. I do have to remember to rest before I go into the night wraith hunting, because that was very, very dangerous. Being wet and unrested, you have like no health regen. And yeah, health regen is something that is often considered pretty good. Like, I'd recommend having health regen. Anyway. Alright, so how much do I need for the forge? 4. How much do I need for the shield upgrade? The shield upgrade requires 2 chains, but I will instead prioritize upgrading my forge instead of. So I need the helmet gone. Get out of here, helmet. All right. And then we still need to worry about flax and barley and all that other stuff. It's like not growing at all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So now I'm going to switch my attention to making iron rather than trying to make black metal. Because that is the ore I actually need. I might want to go do one more sunken crypt before I go to the Mistlands. Yeah, I might do one more sunken crypt before the Mistlands. Not right now. You know, like right after I do Yogglith. If I can remember to do a sunken crypt, I will. Because I think I need just a little bit more iron. Like just a little bit more. And you can get iron just in the Mistlands, but it's slower, is basically just all it is. It's slower and more laborious, so like, why not get it when it's cheap? So yeah, that's just how it be, you know? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so 3 out of 5 idols. Not idols, but totems. Now I can start eating some pie. I feel pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure why the world seems to be weird. And it's actually to my detriment that the raids are like lower tier than they should be. They're not canceling out. I mean, getting hunted like that was actually like ridiculous. That shouldn't have happened, I'm pretty sure. So, oof. Upgrade. It's 510, 310, E10. I don't really need the weapons right now, so put that back on. Alright. But luckily I'm like right next to a swamp, so if I want the extra iron, it's just there. Like, it's just there. Alright. So, I guess I'll walk through? I mean, it's not like I got anything better to do. That way I can scout out the area. So, 28, 26, 26, 1. Yeah. And then the question is, do I want bracelets or do I want brooch? And realistically, I think I just want brooch, dude. Like, brooch is great. Like, brooch just stays good. It just stays winning, dude. Speaking of staying winning, I am not, because I am not rested. I am staying losing. I might be able to camp out in that tower. What fool I am leaving without proper rest. Hopefully I will be able to find a slight reprieve from the rain, and I am. Cool. So we're just gonna walk up to that village, then walk down. Hopefully we find a Vegvisir, but You know, it be how it be. Not the way you want. Alright. I mean, I might as well have this. Fuck me, dude. I stood up when I didn't want to. Oh, it's because I was nice. I was sheltered still. Cool. If I wasn't sheltered, that would have just completely reset the rest timer. But I was fortunate enough to not have that happen. I should technically have my shield out because that helps with mosquitoes and whatnot, but like, what are they gonna do? Bite me and stagger me and then have me get hit by a berserker and then like that kills me? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Not gonna happen. There's stuff here. Just no stuff that matters. I choked on my water. I took a sip of water and it went right down the wrong spot. Ugh. Whoops. Even the water's trying to kill me, man. Nothing here, man. Dude. Surprisingly, like, no enemies, though. That's not a fueling tower. That is a dwarf tower. Alright, come on. Pink. Yeah. You can fight the skeleton. Be my guest. I see. So this is like a small black forest, or it's just like happens to be like right in the way? There's like some chance there's something here or like here, but I don't really see that as a major possibility. Ooh, cool rock. Really cool rock. Weird. Neat gem. No. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Alright, we're good. Nothing can go wrong. Okay, I was just about to be like, oh my fucking god, did I not make it up that slope too? I did. Oh, I thought I thought the branch was like some crazy giant green troll for like half a second. That would have been new boss, Giga Elder. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not want to fight Giga Elder. It would be ideal to have a portal, which I do not have, but like, you know, whatever. Ooh, I can find an elder though. I wonder if it will be the same elder. Probably. It's on the same landmass. It will probably be the same elder. What? I am starting to doubt my positioning on that freaking ping, but I'm sure it's right. That pin, I'm sure, is right, but like, oh, it's like a coastal little. Oh, my. Well, fuck. Oh, okay. That was not as bad as I thought it was. I thought that was going to be a much larger swim. But it appears to have gone better for me than I thought. Alright. Alright. So let's just eat maximum health. That way I have maximum parry power. Ooh, we got a potential vague Vizier here. And a bunch of motherfuckers. Do we got a totem? I wish I had a spyglass or something where I could zoom in. But I do not. Come on. Boop. Bam. Alright, two boys are straying too far away from home and are about to get jumped. Give me your money. Ow. Average experience in Britain. Doesn't look like there's a totem here. Or, yeah. Alright. So, what do the crops look like? I'm pushing it. Let's just reset to, Oh, I don't have my shield out. Alright, what's my stamina look like? My stamina looks like good. Thank you. You boosted me right back into my spear. Alright. I believe parrying these guys' projectiles does stagger them. Alright. I don't believe those guys can drop totems. Yeah, I don't see an altar here. Yeah. Slowly push. Ooh, lots of boys. I'm mostly just clearing these guys so Stonehenge will be safer. Oh, I took a lot of damage and then I healed it back up. Or I healed, then I took a lot of damage. I'm not sure which order that went. I think it went the bad way, but whatever. Still means I have armor up. Alright, we got 3 boys. They're trying to flank me. Let's just push back. Parry. Show them how it's really done. And then... Alright. Cool. You know. Not pretty, but it worked. Nothing. Is that flax? That's fucking flax, dude. Wow, I got really lucky with like all my villages having flax. It's not actually that common. Dude, is that fucking green face? I think about that all the time. Anyway. Alright. Cool. I see a little bit of red on the horizon. Now, that could be flowers, that could be bloodlust, or that could be a vague Vizier. Woo! Alright, alright. I love fighting Loxin. They're so fucking silly. They do the dumbest. Ooh, papa. Alright, I could just proc mass here. I think that's a very reasonable thing to do. I mean, I have it. I should use it. Okay. So one more parry and I get the heal. Nice. Okay. Catch. Aw, playing fetch with my boys. Anyway. Alright. Let's just heal up and go in. I did not realize that tar pit was there, so I'm going to have to check for any totems that have fallen out of some corpses' pockets. I am rested. Nice. Let me at him. Why are you looking? What the Why are you looking like that? Are you okay, dude? Oh, he's just like not aggroed on me at all. That's so weird. He was running at me, but aggroed at the growth. Okay. No totem? Never lucky. Please, 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 please? Nope. Well, I mean, I got the Vegvasier, so we're good. Where is the fucker? Ah, I missed the 50-50. It wasn't to the right, it was to the left. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let's pick up the locksmith. And get out of here. Alright, and I think that'll probably be... Woo. The fuck you on? Alright, I need some... Your hide. Flint. I do not need. Deer hide. I could use. Alright. Nice. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I got what I need. Let's go. So, Yogglith is going good. I guess I could come down like this and like loop around. That does mean I could get viled. I don't really want to get viled, but like, you know, it's probably gonna go just fine. Like, I bet this plains only goes for like 2 more steps and then it instantly transforms into some other biome. Yep. It do be like that. Yep. Okay. So I'm just gonna alter my trajectory and go where I want to go. Is there any swamp nearby? There is this swamp that I kind of do want to go through just because it's nighttime. And I hope to get some chains. If I can get 2 chains, that means I get to upgrade my shield. And if I get to upgrade my shield, it means I'll just be way healthier. The shield doesn't really matter for Yogglith. I mean, you don't block Yogglith's attacks. You either dodge them or just catch on fire and deal with it because, like, you kind of have to. If you're playing melee, which you basically have to because Yogglith forces you to not use arrows. Not force, but like basically. Being very resistant to pierce damage means that you just do not do damage with your arrows. So, you know. It's best just to not try to deal with him with range. It just does not work. It is much more reasonable just to fight the guy in melee. Even if it's a little bit hurty because of the fire. Run, dear, run! You're really gonna let the skeleton just walk up to you and slap your head off? Okay. That forest, just like, I don't know, I kind of wanted to go to it, but it's just like the way it's, or the swamp, I don't know, it just didn't work out that way. Oh, wow. So I guess I'll... I have no more Surtling cores. So maybe I should do a skeleton dungeon on the way back. So far I've made do with only 2 portals. But it might be better to expand the infrastructure a little bit. Because I'm starting to feel the downside of not having more portals. But right now, all of my cores are accounted for. So, alright, alright. Then once we get home, we will call it a night. Now, if there's something that distracts me from getting home for like an hour, then we'll do that. But I doubt it. And I could just fucking die, dude, like, legitimately, if I encounter a really bad night spawn and just get mauled. It's not likely, but it is possible. Today went... Honestly, it went okay, but, like, way too many close calls. Way too many close calls. There were several situations where I was like 1 hit away from death, and most of those situations were just me being a fucking idiot. Like, it wasn't one of those situations where I got outplayed or a spawn was really bad. Like, the one time I got really unlucky with how the spawns lined up and how everything was, I survived because I actually started paying attention. The issue is when I almost die because I feel overly safe, and that happened a lot today. So I gotta be careful about that, because I really don't want to die in the swamp while trying to get chains, because I'm just like not thinking that anything can kill me, and then it almost fucking does. So, you know. I am too tired for this. Anyway, alright. Ooh, 28 blocking skill. Nice. Yeah, blocking is not that important. Well, it's mostly just hard to level. It's really hard to level blocking if you're not just gonna like AFK farm it. It's just, it doesn't happen frequently enough. I've died 0 times and I only have 28 blocking. And like, you know. Ow. I'm kind of trying to parry like every attack the enemies do, so like you'd think I would have a lot of block skill. Nope. Like, I'm on a very parry-centric playstyle and I still don't have very much block skill. Kind of shows how weird the skills just like don't matter. They matter because they give you extra damage, but they like don't matter at the same time, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah. They can give you a pretty serious amount of damage bonus. I think it's 3x. They give you like an extra 2x damage. But like, I'm pretty sure I already looted this place. It's just that the night spawns are here. Yeah. I don't feel rested anymore, so we're just going to take a quick nap here. I should be sheltered in this corner and I can just sit with my shield out. Yeah. Alright. So we're almost home. It's pretty safe. Got some flax, which is really nice. It means I can basically stop making flax now. I should have enough flax to upgrade my gear to max or pretty close. I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself and like use all my flax on nothing and then be like, oh, where is it? Yeah. So we're just gonna be a little more careful. But Yogluth is very south, which is nice because that's basically in the Mistlands. That will be like right next to the Mistlands. Yeah. So I think I'll maybe get some iron, then go to Yogluth's plains. Yeah, just like grab one more one more crypt worth of iron, and then go to the plains, and that should be enough for the Mistlands. Because it's just so slow to do iron in the plain or in the Mistlands. Like, it's doable, but it's slow. It's not a particularly fast thing. So, like, while it can be done, I would not recommend it if it's reasonable to just bring iron there. The only thing you actually need to bring is dark metal or black metal. Yeah, black metal. You actually need to bring like 15 to 30 black metal, depending on how fast you want to sap extract and how long you want to extract sap. But like, all right, we're gonna do our nightly run through the swamp biome for some chains, and then come daytime we will call it a day. I don't know how long it will take. I haven't really paid too much attention, and I can't see the moon. If I could see the moon, so that's west. Looks like the night's almost over. Makes sense. I did most of my travel during the night. So we're just going to quickly run deep into the swamp and try to maximize the chances that we'll get like one ghost. It's unlikely that we'll get a Geist here. I like don't think we're going to find one. Yeah, now that we're getting the world save, so like chances are low. They really are. But we're just going to go for it. We're going to take the chance. See if we can get one to spawn. And when it inevitably fails to spawn, we'll turn around and be sad. Yeah, I just do not see it. And I'm fully zoomed out. We got the save, which means it's going to be the day iteration in like now. Like a few more seconds. Yep, there we go. Yep. I knew it. But, you know. I tried. And then we'll walk back to the base and TP home and call it a day. Unless he kills me. No, he didn't. He didn't. Alright. There's like this one tiny black blob on the screen. Maybe that's the... Is that the farm? Yeah, I think this is the farm. Maybe. No, it's just some whack rock thingy. I actually don't even know if the map updates. I don't think it does, actually. I don't think the map actually follows what you've done. It doesn't update in real time. Alright, and now we'll go home and chill out. Boop. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that good day. We're most of the way through the plains now. Yeah, I would say we're like just going off the totems, we're three-fifths of the way through, and I'd agree that we're about 3/5 of the way through the plains. We're mostly just waiting up on the gear, and then we also need to get the sword. But we're most of the way there. We really are. And then we need to pick up everything and go. I guess I'll pick up my entire base and go when I go to Yogglith. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Well, I don't know, though, because I need somewhere to grow the barley for the rest of the run. So I might just leave, like, a tiny farming base here. Yeah, I think I'll leave a tiny farming base here. So I will need more portals, which means I will need more fueling cores, which means I'll have to figure that out. Well, it looks like there are some skeleton dungeons that I haven't done here, so we'll do that. That'll be easy. All right. Bye.